Good evening, and welcome to Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons to raise money for charity. My name is Dagmar and I am your host, and tonight is our very first anniversary. I am incredibly excited. Exactly 1 year and 1 day ago, I led 4 amazing science communicators on an adventure through the Crystal Catacombs. We witnessed the birth of a goose, a bard, a shoe, many things. And since then, we have done many streams. We'll get to exactly how many in just a moment. But first, I want to just welcome everyone in our audience and tell you a little bit about what's going to happen tonight. So tonight we are doing another charity one-shot. There will be chances for you to donate to influence the game. It's going to be a bit different than usual because all of our characters are going to be evil. And I tried really hard to get all of the original players from the very first Science and Sorcery stream back on. But very sadly, the incredible Zoe Ayres is very important and very busy, and wasn't able to make it tonight. So I just want to give a very quick shout out to Zoe. If Twitter still exists when I'm saying this, I don't know. I haven't looked in about 30 seconds. She's ZJ Ayres on Twitter. She's written an incredible book on managing your mental health during your PhD. Can highly recommend this. I'm having a mental breakdown during my PhD. Her book is helping me. So she's not here, but we are bringing someone else on who is going to be an amazing guest. So, without further ado, I suggest that everyone crack open a bottle of fizzy wine, help us celebrate our 1 year anniversary of Science and Sorcery. And let me introduce you to tonight's players. First up, he is the creator of the multiverse's greatest bard and worst father, the eternally fired resident Chaos Goblin, and our producer, Sam Langford. Hi, Sam. Sam has finished his Prosecco.
First class. There's a lot more to come. Worst father, best bard in the multiverse.
Yes.
And about to introduce probably the worst D&D character that has ever existed.
Quite possibly. I'm hoping this is... no. I don't want this to be where we win our first award, but I think it might be. I think... Yeah. I don't know if there's like a Razzies for TTRPG streams. Probably. I might just make you one. Yeah, probably, right, yeah. Well, we'll be sure to give you one, and I'm gonna probably beat you with it. And I have good news for the chat. If you want me to kill not just Sam's character, but Sam, with enough money donated to tonight's charity, that is possible. Glasgow's not that far away.
Yeah, Dagmar has my address. It would happen.
I do have his address.
It is LGBTQ STEM Day, so if you do donate and say
no, wait until tomorrow. I'll wait until tomorrow. Thankfully, Sam is not the only person who's going to be here tonight. We're hopefully going to have some slightly more sensible characters, one of which will be played by the creator of the multiverse, the incredible DM who brought us the city of Melded and everything that came with it, as well as a frequent player and our resident artist, and has only been fired once, Alex Holt.
Yes.
Hi, Alex.
Only been fired once yet.
Yes.
Only been once?
Yeah, I think so.
What was it for? What?
Bringing Trevor on as refreshing beverage man without telling me.
God, did it really take that long to get a fire?
I think you also fired me when I pitched the Mr. Blobby horror story.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, you need to leave. You need to leave right now. Yeah. No, that was in the group chat. We'll release those records right like 2 minutes before the switch gets turned off on Twitter. So you don't follow us on Twitter yet, you'll miss those messages. Alex, are you excited to be here? It's been a year of you drawing way too many characters. Yes. I can't believe how nice Strahd is being in the chat. That's not normal,
Who is?
right?
This is someone
Strap the
new.
macaw. We love you, regardless. You're much nicer than the Strahd I've heard so much about.
I mean, this is a parrot Strahd, so maybe
it could be a
Strahd
trap.
and macaw. Yeah.
Maybe. Well, welcome our very first parrot viewer on the night of our anniversary, which was yesterday, but still. Our third player is
Dagmar.
Yes.
Sorry. Can I interrupt for just a second? Before we introduce our third player,
yes,
Alex and I have something to share, just
do.
to say like a thank you for everything that you've done for us to bring us to be
So
part of
fine.
Science and Sorcery over the past year. Just like a small little thing to share, if that's okay.
Am I gonna hate this?
No, not at all.
I don't believe you.
Wait, here we go.
Are you ready for something fresh?
Something cheesy?
Something stimulating. Then get ready for
So, this is like announced right now that 1 week today we have a special one-shot happening called the Lactose League, which is taking us to the city of Milktropolis for an all-dairy themed one-shot where Alex will take 4 cheese and milk themed characters onto an incredible
Why is this a gift for me?
because like it is
Is it because I love milk?
Yeah. It's possibly the funniest thing that we've ever done. It is already recorded, and we just like have to say thank you so much to Charlotte, to Khalil, to Alex Evans for participating in
And for never being allowed on the show again.
So you remember a couple of weeks ago when I was like, I might be up around your kind of neck of the woods. Like, can you keep that evening free? You don't need to keep that evening free anymore. Like, because we're doing this stream anyway. Hope you enjoy it.
Yeah.
So let me just get this straight. You're not coming to visit me?
No.
You said I could meet your dogs, you monster!
I know, right? I know. But it'd be
I take everything back. I don't need your donations. I'm gonna go kill Sam tomorrow. Bring me the dogs, damn it!
I'll come visit you separately, but like, yeah, I had to make sure that you were gonna be okay. And around, Alex, do you have anything to add about Lactose League?
I mean, what can be said about that? It's milk-themed superheroes that everyone has always clearly been demanding. It's what the market wants.
Genuinely, Dagmar, you're going to watch this and you're going to want like a Lactose League cinematic universe. I promise you.
Out of spite, I'm genuinely considering just making other plans for that evening. You're gonna be watching it. I'm gonna be in the background stealing your dogs.
But honestly, the characters are so good. You've got Khalil is playing the Stinking Bishop, who, in my opinion, is one of the best characters we've ever had.
How many weird noises does he make?
Not the noises you expect weird, but well, weird. We've got Alex Evans playing as Queso Grande, who is like a luchador wrestler, and Charlotte is playing as K Fear, who's like like a warm. Honestly, I can't describe that one. It's just like really, really, really. And I'm playing basically Jessica Rabbit, but if I was a Baby Bell cheese.
I'm not happy about any of this.
Oh no, yeah, you
I was
should be.
expecting
So
to
good.
meet your dogs next week.
You'll meet them at some point.
You had better. I'm not giving them back. Maybe just feed them cheese.
Anyway, join us next Friday for that. I'll let you go back to what your hosting duties, but yeah.
I genuinely can't remember what I was going to say about our next guest. So thank you for that. Our next guest, who will be replacing Sam probably after tonight's show.
Can I just say it was Alex's idea?
I don't care. Alex didn't promise to bring me their dogs next week.
That was your mistake.
I will not steal the dogs from Francis, just because that would be cruel after I kill Sam. But I will be suing for custody at a later date. Okay. Our next guest, who wasn't part of a cheese-based conspiracy against me, is an award-winning science communicator, and last year was still in the midst of her PhD thesis. And yet this year, I can very proudly say that she has earned her PhD. It is the incredible Dr. Elizabeth Mills.
Oh, that still sounds so good.
Elizabeth, did you know about the cheese conspiracy?
Yeah, I did know about the cheese.
Get out. Get out. I'm ending the stream here. Honestly, I wouldn't be so mad if you hadn't said you were going to bring your dogs over. Oh, okay. Well, the fourth person replacing Zoe Ayres probably also knew about the cheese-based conspiracy. You all look way too guilty.
We were just waiting for your reaction the whole time since we were planning it. That was.
Were you expecting me to be enraged? Okay, yeah, just checking. Our fourth player is our number one donor, and as of tonight, our first guest / player to be fired. And by guest, I mean viewer. The creator of the Velocilobster and father of my god kittens, Chris Hogan. Hi, Chris. Yay! Cats!
Pippin says hi. Oh,
Hi,
yeah.
Pippin.
Ow, the claws. Okay.
Okay, see, this is... Show me the dog, Sam.
No.
Bastard. Everyone go on Twitter before it dies and just tell Sam he's a bastard.
I don't have a dog, but I have a cat butt for you. There's a cat butt.
Thank you. Chris, how are you?
Fantastic.
Good.
Excited
Good.
to play.
I am also very excited. Now, before we get into the things, I have a few facts about the past year of Science and Sorcery for everyone.
Nice.
So, we had a total of 29 Science and Sorcery streams. 15 of those were one-shots or two-parters. 14 of those were campaign-related. 3 of those were interludes because people from the campaign were missing at various points. We've had 35 guests. This is not including myself or the traitor Sam and Alex, of which 6 were DMs. So quick shout out to all the people who have DM'd for us, which is Trevor Valley, Sam Horrell, Tom Green, Jacqueline Gill,
Jess.
Khalil Thurloway, and Jess McLaughlin.
I have to say, like, I love that you just like rhymed off Callow's name, but his name didn't get mentioned as a traitor.
I will be firing him later. I mean, I did fire him earlier today as well, but look, I'm trying to stick to my script here, Sam, because you always complain that my intros are too long, and yet
I know,
here we
but
are.
you remember earlier on I said I'm just gonna derail everything tonight, and this is it. Started.
Monster. We have had I didn't count how many characters we had because it is so many. It is more than 50 based on character art. But also we have character art that's been done for things that you don't know about yet.
And some things you do know about.
And some things you do know about, but And also, I would have been wrong because apparently there's 4 more characters next week. But we have only had 2 character deaths. The definitely not a cult leader, Barclay Stilldust, and the treacherous, but not as treacherous as some people, Hazel Josephine Myrtle. We have raised a total of £3,106.23 for charity as of the start of this stream. This number hopefully will go up. We are still £205 off our £500 target for this month fundraiser. We're raising money for Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Please donate to them. If you donate, you can help me kill Sam and Alex's characters. And Elizabeth and Chris's as well, because they're all traitors. Sam has been fired about 8,962 times. That has gone up by about 50 since 16 minutes ago. As I said earlier, Alex has only been fired twice. And we've had 3, count them, incredible animal companions. The Illusion Goose, Immovable Rod, and Alan? The Super Cow?
Come on.
I always want to call him Colin. Look, you do not get to complain about me misnaming your cow.
Well, what about the camel and Fistful of Yo-Yos?
I don't think we ever named it.
I think we named that camel.
Yeah.
I think
We didn't have a live audience to tell us what to name.
Yeah, it was just a multicolored rainbow camel.
I like to think his name was Humphrey.
That's where I was going as well.
Humphrey. I like that. Okay. Humphrey the camel. I am not fired for forgetting Alan. I think you all forget that I am in charge here, motherfuckers.
Whoa.
Is she really, though?
Oh my god.
See, you can keep doing that, but I know it messes up your layout every single time. Sam.
I don't care about the layout. I'm quite happy to mess with it.
Okay. Those were my stats. There are a few other people who we have to thank before we're going to get started tonight, and that is our Patreon supporters. 2 traitorous ones, Sam Langford and Chris Hogan, and 3 not so traitorous ones, who are Vikram Baliga, Charles Aukai, and oh my goodness, I've forgotten his last name. Timo, we love you. Your last name confuses me because it's not Dutch enough. No, I've forgotten it.
You're fired for that comment.
No. I mean, I could be rude to other Dutch people. Timo Kramer. There it is. See, that makes me think of Kramer versus Kramer.
I was thinking Kramer, but I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong.
Yeah.
But now
no, you were right, and you should have told me, and you're fired.
I should have just said it with confidence, so it looks like I know what the hell I'm doing.
See, if
also,
some people hadn't interrupted my train of thought with cheese-based one-shot ideas, I probably wouldn't have forgotten it. So it's Sam and Alex's fault.
Yeah, but you can't stop thinking about it now, right? Though, like it's sort of like you're just thinking about how good an idea it is.
Filled with rage.
An idea.
Okay. Now, we're going to get into the one-shot in just a moment, but very quick reminder for our players, if you want advantage on your rolls, you can tell me science facts. Tell me science facts. You get advantage. Audience, if you want them to have disadvantage in rolls or advantage, or you want me to make them suffer or make things easier for them, you probably want these characters to suffer. You can donate to our Science and Sorcery Just Giving page, justgiving.com/page/SNS-anniversary. We are raising money again for Palestine Children's Relief Fund. If you can put a little note that says, make Sam, this character, shit himself or something, and I'll make it happen. It's all possible. So that is all of that. I'm going to very quickly change into my DM's outfit. I'm going to take these out, and I'm expecting everyone to just start talking shit about me.
Yeah, it's really, we all knew about this. I am like sufficiently happy with that reaction. How are you feeling about it, Alex?
Yeah, I've been waiting for that whole like Like, was it like the sort of denial and fear and anger and all that stuff? All in...
She went through all the stages.
I think when people see the recording, you'll see that we were genuinely a bit nervous.
Yeah.
By it all. Yeah. Just me and Alex. Like the other characters are just like, I'm here for this. This is like my calling is to make these cheese puns. Yeah.
I'm just confused why it needed to be cheese themed as a gift to me.
Well, it wasn't specifically cheese themed. It's lactose themed, so it's like a dairy.
What about me says yes? Let's give her something lactase themed.
Because you once made a comment in our WhatsApp where like it always comes back to milk with you two. That was it. That's literally it.
I think I did say that. Yes.
Literally it, and that's it. We made it.
Again, if you want to see all of the horrific things Sam and Alex say in our group WhatsApp, keep an eye on Twitter right before it dies. I will post everything. I think yesterday I said wild shape is like ligers, and no, I will not elaborate. Anyways, shall we get into the story?
Let's do it.
That's good.
So, the grounds of Oxbridge's Silmoor College are richly decorated with the alumni bank, streamers and flowers hanging off every.
Oh, Dagmar, your audio's gone.
Well, nothing has changed on my end.
You're back now.
Okay. Music interference. Streamers and flowers hanging off every gargoyle, curlicue, and windowsill. The last rays of the winter sun illuminate the old stone building, while floating lanterns, held aloft by the faintest traces of magic, cast a warm glow over the path leading up to the large double doors. The alumni gathering in the courtyard and making their way into the building are dressed to the nines. It is amidst these alumni that we meet genius, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist, Artemis Redstone. Chris, could you describe your character?
Artemis Redstone is a red dragonborn barbarian who wears a fedora because he thinks it makes him look cool, and he wears a kilt because he thinks it makes him look, I don't know, worldly or something. He's not particularly large for a dragonborn, but he still brags about how big he is because he's pretty pompous and arrogant about stuff like that.
Okay. All right. And Artemis, you're walking up the steps into the familiar entryway of Silmoor College, and it's been 10 years since you were last here, and apart from the crowds, it looks pretty much just how you remember it. The same paintings of boring old white men everywhere. The same excessive decorations, silk wallpaper. And it still smells like unwashed students. They haven't been able to get rid of the smell for this 10-year anniversary alumni gathering. You're offered a tray with flutes of champagne by a waiter. Do you take one?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. And as you begin to mingle within the crowd, you hear someone say, and you turn your head and you can't quite see who said it, but you hear a voice go, "Yes, it's a pity they'll be tearing the south wing down." And hearing those voices fills you with a sudden, icy cold dread. And as you stand there, trying to work out who said it, who you can ask about this, we switch to a different character. A large Leonin. Alex, could you describe your character, please?
So, you see a large tiger man. He's wearing a sort of flamboyantly purple velvet suit, chomping on a cigar. And he, back in his day, he's got the build of a rugby player, so he's just a bit of a swagger to him. And just sort of ambling around, looking at the changes in the place or lack thereof.
Yes. Yeah. And you're scanning the room for familiar faces as well, seeing if maybe some of your old rugby buddies are here, your old friends, teachers. And you spot not a rugby player, but someone who, as far as you remember, they were a jock, maybe on the swim team. And they're talking to a very, very short gnome. And saying, well, I've heard they're planning on putting a swimming pool in the basement. And as you hear that, you go, oh no, not the basement. But we'll come back to that. As first, we go over to a person who doesn't look that much like her former classmates, or at least has changed more than her classmates might have expected in these 10 years. Elizabeth, can you describe your character?
Yeah, so my character is Sig, who has he's like quite cool looking in like a dark suit with like black kind of back hair, but they've kind of made their success in a way which they've got an alter ego that they can switch between quite easily with a hat who looks a bit different. So we'll flip between these two characters.
Yes, very good. And you are talking to someone actually who is talking about the famous Mrs. Sig line of cleaning products, because you have the same name. It's so funny. And as you're trying to, maybe explain your connection to the Mrs. Sig, with whatever story you've come up with, the elf you're talking to says, well, I'm sure the college will be asking for a very big supply of Mrs. Sig soon. I mean, they'll need it for all the renovations. And with that, we switch to the final member of tonight's party. Hurrying through the crowds. Sam, could you describe your character?
You see a satyr running through the crowd who is not wearing a top, but does have like a collar and tie, and quite like a hair shirt, but it's just his hair on his chest. Is wearing like a pork pie grey hat with little horns poking out from underneath that seem to have string wrapped around the horns. Large, quite thick rimmed black glasses, and a bull ring through the nose, two big large hoop earrings, and a kind of jowly face that is not at all reminiscent of the former Duchy of Lancaster, Michael Gove. And also quite a large kilt as well, like on the bottom half, similar to Artemis Redstone, and a really quite heavy sporran, which is in place because of a pharmaceutical incident that happened in the past. This is Tori Tumnus.
And Tori, the reason you are hurrying slightly, and you're quite well known. You're a local politician, right? People have heard of you.
Yeah, like since leaving Silmoor, Tori has been working mainly to kind of promote the pharmaceutical businesses of his friends,
Yes.
which has resulted in a ridiculous amount of wealth.
Yes. Yeah. So people know you, and there are people who are going, Tori! As you almost run past them, and you're making almost a beeline for Umberto, the tallest of your old friends who you can see. You haven't quite spotted Sig or Artemis yet. And the reason you're hurrying is almost immediately when you arrived, you heard someone say, yeah, I remember Professor Potts' disappearance. They never did find out what happened to her, did they? And that sentence, combined with all of the rumors about building works in the South Wing, swimming pools and basements, has got you worried. And you think, you know what? If your old friends are here at this party, we might need to deal with that thing we did 10 years ago that we never quite wrapped up. No. You make your way towards Umberto.
So kind of shuffling along, my cloven hoofs just kind of like tippy tapping across the floor, the swinging of the sporran just making like lots of noises towards the side. You can see like as I'm running, I'm like almost dropping little bits of cheddar and like popping it back into the pocket that I've made in my hair, like on my chest. There's like a little pocket that you keep that in, and then go right up to Umberto and go, "My dear Tigger, how the devil are you?"
Oh, Dory. It's been a long time.
Isn't it still involved in that cereal business that gives the children diabetes?
We don't talk about that in public for legal reasons.
Oh, well, from what I've heard, they are great.
Yeah, well, you got to get them hooked early, you know.
Well, so listen, I've been hearing things. Have you been hearing things?
Yes, I have.
What have you been hearing?
I just sort of stand over him, just so we're sort of just very close, so no one else can hear us. Just sort of whisper in his ears, like, "It looks they're gonna find out what we did."
And as that uncomfortable exchange is happening, Sig, you spot your old friend Artemis, still near the entrance, standing there with a glass of champagne in his hand, just sort of looking around, but looking concerned.
I'm gonna wander up and try and yank the drink out of his hand and start drinking it myself, and then just like
make a sleight of hand check. And Artemis, if you wanted to prevent her from doing this, you could make a perception check.
11.
Okay.
Oh, good. D&D Beyond is glitching again.
Oh, good.
Time for me to make another indestructible character. Oh, got a 9.
Okay, Sig. You're not as subtle as you can be, but it's so busy, and Artemis seems so distracted. You don't need to be. You almost just yank it out, and it slips quite easily from his grasp. You have a drink now. Artemis, you turn around and look down, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And you see your old friend, Sig.
Oh, I didn't see you down there. Hello, Sig. Can I offer you a drink?
You already have.
Whoa!
And then I might say something like, "But you can offer me your ear," and then get you to like lean down a bit so that when I whisper in your ear, I can be like, "All those years ago, I think." I think we might need to find the other two.
Yeah, I heard they're installing a pool down there. That would not be good for us.
It would not go swimmingly for us, no.
Whoa.
All right. And you can eat once you've established in your little clusters. It's easy enough for you to find each other again. And you all lived in this building for years when you were students, so you know where the little quieter areas are, and you manage to find a more secluded space in a little alcove where you can talk probably a little less inhibited about what you might need to do.
All four of us.
All four of you.
Oh, how's the family, Artie? Your old man still bothering children at the school gates?
Well, unfortunately, my father seems to have passed away mysteriously. He fell down an open elevator shaft and landed on some bullets. So I've inherited the family fortune now.
Very sad. Very, very sad.
Oh, I'm beside myself with grief.
And Sig, you're here. How splendid.
Same old. How's life running the country? I'm trying to.
I don't run the country.
Or trying to get them.
No. Nothing like that at all. As that happens, I'm just gonna reach into the little pocket of hair and take a little cube of cheese and just pop it underneath my hat.
As you do this, Sam, Tori, here's you feel the cheese get yanked away from you by tiny little paws, and you hear a voice which you know isn't a whisper, but it sounds like it's you, and you know it's in your head. But you hear the little rat that lives under your hat go, you're really gotta get this lot down to the old lair. Get rid of that body, cause can't let anyone find out about this. Not something I could help you with, alright?
Yes, speaking into my glass of yep, happening. Yes. Anyway, anyone else? How are we all?
I think we are all. My accent is flipping all over the place.
Not as bad as Sam's.
I'm just trying to keep something up. Come on.
We're all hearing the same news. I'm just going to go for the full-on Mario. Screw it.
Yes. Do the Italian Elon Musk.
I think we hear the same news. They are doing some refurbishment where we would rather they not do the refurbishment.
Yes, it's one place I can't even clean.
There you go.
And you do recall where the place you can't clean is, Sig. You will spend a lot of time in your little underground lair, deep beneath your dormitory in the south wing. And you remember the entrance that you discovered once, just by chance. It lies behind a painting of the founder of the college, Dorothea Silmoor. You know where it is, and you really hope it's still there.
Well, if we don't figure this out before they start tearing things down, we're all going to end up in one of the for-profit prisons that I run.
Not if we end up in one of mine first.
Tori will have to come and speak to you about buying up a slice of that.
Yeah.
Sig provides the cleaning products.
Before we go any further, can Tori see if there's any... Is there any coffee available around?
Yes.
So Tori would like to go up to...
There's a bar that you can ask for coffee, yeah.
So I'm just going to ask for like an Americano.
Okay. No. Yeah. You receive an Americano. A
And then
very
I would-
stressed out student is serving you.
And I would like to look the student dead in the eye and say, "Throw this in your face."
Sorry, sir. You want what?
Throw it in your face.
I'm not gonna do that, sir.
I'm just gonna start to climb onto the bar.
Sir, can you get down from there, please, sir?
I'll get down from here as soon as you throw that coffee in your own face.
The student looks over at the other person behind the bar, and the other guy goes, make an intimidation roll.
Natural 20.
Of course it is.
Plus 4, 24.
We need celebratory noises for natural 20.
Alright, the student, shaking hands, grabs the coffee from you and kind of doesn't really chuck it, more like dribbles the whole thing down their face, but the coffee is on their face and no longer in the cup.
Now, I watched as you didn't do what I asked. Get me another Americano.
The other guy at this point goes, sir, you really need to get down from the bar. Michael, go change your shirt. Go change your shirt. And the guy with the coffee on his face is leaving, going into the back room.
Well, if he's not doing it, someone's doing it.
Sir, you need to get down from the bar.
Okay, I'll get down, and I want an Americano.
I'll give you another Americano, but I'm not throwing it on my own face.
Then I'm not getting down from the bar.
Well, then have fun up there.
Give me the Americano.
Gives you another Americano, hands it up to you.
And I'm going to throw it in his face.
Can you roll an attack? And unless you are proficient with improvised weapons, do not add your proficiency modifier. Just your dex bonus.
That is a 14.
With your dex?
Did you say like with the dex bonus?
With dex, not proficiency.
Oh, what? It's a 16 then.
Okay, in which case you manage half the coffee splashes onto the guy's face and shoulder as he tries to dodge out of the way.
That'll do. And I'll climb off and go back to the group.
Yeah. God, fucking hate alumni. Right. Do you make your way over to the painting in the south wing now?
I stop by other people with wine trays around.
Yes.
I
Everywhere.
walk up to one of those and just take the bottle of red.
Okay.
And then I'm just chugging it as we go.
The waiters here, honestly, they do these alumni events quite frequently. The alumni tends to be self-absorbed assholes. You're not the first person who's done that. They're just like, yeah, all right, we'll just get another bottle. Okay, you make your way to the painting of Dorothea Silmoor. Very faded, gloomy painting of a very, very, very old dwarven lady. She kind of looks dead in this image, which is why one of you decided to investigate it in the first place, because you were wondering why on earth would they leave this horrifically ugly painting up. And you're standing in front of it, and you're trying to remember how exactly you got into the passage. Does anyone want to make either an investigation or a history check?
Tori will make a history check.
We'll make an investigation.
All right.
How does a 29 sit?
So you don't even actually think about it, Umberto. You just go, yes. And you slide your hand under, that wasn't an Italian accent. You just slide your hand under the painting until you feel the tiny lever. And you hear a click. And the painting swings open just a little bit.
Well, how are we going to do this?
So it's just open. It's open just
It's
gently.
open, but it's just open gently, so it wouldn't be noticeable that it's open right now. You can open it further.
Artemis will just barge in and be like, get
Okay.
out.
You think... go for it, Sig.
I was gonna say, can I stop you doing that and just be like, God, you're useless people. Like, you're always the worst at getting in this. You're blooming dragon thing. Can I check around the corridor to see if anyone's around first?
Yes, go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, 5. So
You don't see anyone. You're quite short, and your companions are quite tall, and you're standing in the middle, so you're mostly just seeing legs. But you don't see anyone. So
Can I stealthily just slip through?
yes, you make a stealth check.
Before you tell us what the answer to that was, can I cast darkness
Sure.
in the space?
Yeah. Okay, the corridor fills up with a magical inky blackness. Do any of you have... Actually, it's magical darkness, right? So even dark vision doesn't help here. Do you have...
I have goggles of night. Can that see through magical darkness?
What's the
vision
description
range.
of the item? If it just gives you dark vision, no.
It needs to be true sight, right, for this?
True
Common
sight...
sense would also work.
Yeah.
It's just dark vision, so.
Yeah, no, so that wouldn't help. Do you have the... What is it? The invocation, Sam, that would let you see in magical darkness?
Nope.
Okay, so you're all just
Made it very dark.
blind as fuck. Okay. What was the result of your stealth roll?
30.
Umberto? Okay, Umberto, it is very dark, but like with the lever on the frame, you've been down this passage so many times. You can do this with your eyes closed, and the darkness isn't hampering you that much. So you silently, without any of your companions really noticing, because they can't see you right now, slip into the space behind the painting. And you, thankfully, unlike Artemis, remember that it's not a passage, it's a ladder. So instead of barging straight through and falling about 20 feet, you start slowly making your way down the ladder. What is the radius on darkness again, Sam?
So, like, 2 points in this actually is that
Yeah.
like the darkness is coming from the wand,
Okay.
so I can technically direct it rather than.
You have to
Cast it on
center it on a location.
Well, yeah,
So where did you center it?
I would have centered it like away from us, on towards the corridor that we just come from.
Okay.
So like a 15-foot radius.
Okay. We'll say that you would have been at the very edge of the darkness then. It's not an incredibly long corridor. But so some of you are sort of half in the darkness. Painting is about half in as well. So in which case, Umberto, as you're making your way down the stairs, you start to see at the bottom a little faint glow of light.
Do I
What are the
remember
rest
this?
of you doing? Make a history check.
3.
You're not sure if this was always lit. Could be. Could be someone else is down there. We'll find out. What are the other three doing?
I'm gonna feel my way around in the darkness and try to figure out how to fumble my way.
Okay,
down
you can make your way down the ladder as well. So you don't need to keep holding the wand in order for the spell to. The spell is centered on a location; it just lasts for the duration, or unless you dismiss it.
Can Tori just like kind of quietly, whilst holding this darkness out, just go like, "How am I doing?" Towards the hat.
I mean, you could be quicker about it, really. Your patron's not a nice guy.
Okay. Understood. And then I'm going to throw myself down the
Okay,
shaft.
are you taking the ladder, or are you just hurling yourself into the gap?
No, I'm just throwing myself down.
Okay. In which case, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You can try to make a dex save to try to... Actually, Artemis, you also need to make a dex save, as you would have still been on the ladder probably when this happens. So we'll see if Tori crashes into you. As a barbarian, you would have advantage on this save.
I was gonna say I have advantage on effects that I can see while not blinded.
In the tunnel, you wouldn't be in the darkness anymore, so.
Oh, okay.
But would the darkness not come with me because I've just kept it
No,
going?
because you don't. It's not centered on the wand. It's
Oh,
centered
no, it's
on
not,
a
it's not on the
location
wand,
in the
it's on the
tunnel.
place.
Yes.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yes.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, you take. Yes, Chris.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. You manage to dodge out of the way as this massive kilt-wearing satyr comes hurling down next to you. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage instead, Tori. Sig, you've just watched all of that happen.
I'm just gonna go shut the painting as I go in, get in the ladder, and then when everyone to the bottom, just do like the you know, when you like.
Yep, that's fine. You can make an acrobatics check to see how well you stick the landing.
20.
And
Not a nat 20, but a 20.
No, but you land on 2 feet and you kind of do like a cool motion with your hands or something.
Yeah, just looking at Corey being like...
Tori's going to break the fourth wall and just go, massive. Yeah.
Okay. You are now in the tunnel that you know leads you to your lair. It smells here of dust and of forgotten memories. You start to feel a sense of deja vu as you have returned to this strange hallway. This tunnel, you know, is part of the school's ancient transport system that they would use during wartime to avoid the bombardments that happened overhead. But that was so many centuries ago that they were forgotten, and no one except you really has been down here as far as you remember. It looks just as you remember as well, dusty and cold. And as you walk away from the ladder further into the tunnel, you see torches set into the wall on either side. And you can tell from the flames themselves, these are eternal flames that you yourself created and lit when you first decided that this would be where you did your nefarious deeds. The stone is rough under your hands, and before you, you can see this arch doorway that you remember so very well. No door, just an arch. Now, if only you could all remember the security systems you'd put in place when you last left.
Can I make an investigation check to see if...
Yep.
23.
23, okay. You carefully move towards this arch, checking for any signs of any traps that you or Sig may have placed, any magical sigils or something that your warlock friend might have created, any perhaps a little bit less elegant but effective bludgeoning weapons that Artemis may have hidden to be triggered by a misstep. And you make it to the arch and everything seems fine. You look at the next stretch of hallway and it appears water has leaked into this level. As far as you can see, the floor is covered in a thick mud.
I just kind of sigh and it's like, does this building have no concept of how much I spent on the suit?
What's everyone doing?
Is there anything we can use to sort of make a bridge? Not.
You can admit 20 investigation check. There is nothing in the hallway. It is bare.
Oh, for goodness sake, would somebody please call a servant to clean up this mess?
So we're just explain again exactly what we're looking at.
You're looking at a stretch of corridor that is filled with a thick black mud.
I just prod it with my cane, just to see how deep it goes.
Like ankle depth? Not terrible.
And it's
Cane
wall
looks
to wall?
fine. Wall to wall, yeah.
And how long is it?
It is about 100 feet.
Would this constitute one object, or is it?
No.
I like how
Given
these big bad fellas
I'm
being
sure
forced
one of
by
us
mud.
knows something about the composition of mud, but all that I know is that it is not a single entity. What were you planning on doing?
Me, enlarge, reduce it in size. 100 feet of mud's not actually gonna work.
No, I don't think it would work on 100 feet of mud regardless. I think the object would be too large if it was a single thing. But it's not really a single thing.
And what,
Rory, did you
what are
pack the
the
prestidigitation?
What did you say?
Did you pack her the prestidigitation to clean us up?
That's not really a warlock spell, is it?
I don't know.
No, I don't have that.
It's wizard, not a bard.
What's the kind of wall and ceiling situation?
Let me check. Let me double check. So it is about 10 feet ceiling and about 30 foot wide, 100 foot long.
I'm gonna cast Spider Climb.
Okay.
So that I can walk up the walls, basically.
Go for it.
Which is not going to be pleasant for anyone because I am wearing a kilt. So there's just this upside down satyr who's going to like walk up the walls and start to walk along the corridor.
All right. Yeah, and it's still the torches are still set at regular intervals. So it's illuminated. You can just
like the kilt will obviously like kind of fall up,
and
then you'll see that around my waist there's just like a big chain with a big padlock around my waist.
Huh, so that's what they look like under the kilt.
Traditional.
Does the top hat fall?
No.
Okay. That's firmly attached. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to take my expensive shoes off, and I'm going to leave them here, and then roll my trousers up, and then just walk through the mud.
All right. Sig, Artemis. It's a bit higher up for you, Sig, but it's difficult terrain, but it's not gonna. You can get through it.
How big is Sig?
The piggyback.
I've got gloves of climbing, so I'm gonna use them to climb. But before I do
Okay.
that, can I chuck some mud at but whining about the suit, chuck some suit like, without him noticing down the back of Umberto's suit, just try and
Make a sleight of hand check. Umberto, you can make a perception check.
Would it just be against my passive?
Yeah, if you're not like keeping an eye on Sig, then yes, it would just be against your passive.
Yeah. So
23.
Okay,
that-
yeah. You take a nice handful and you gotta reach.
just
Artemis
on my
maybe
butt.
gives you a bit of a leg up, and you just kind of smear it all down the back of his fancy purple suit jacket. And then, yeah, the walls are rough enough that you can climb along them.
Cool. And then
Artemis?
Artemis just sees this happen and just kind of giggles and just kind of walks in behind.
Behind Umberto. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Go through.
you have a climbing speed with your gloves, right, Elizabeth?
Yeah.
So you'll be probably a little bit slower than you would be. Well, no, you'll be faster than the walking too, because they're in difficult terrain. Tori, you're just going. Umberto, you get halfway through the corridor. When you're walking quite gingerly, I assume, to stop any mud splashing up.
Well, it's also just to try and so it doesn't soak into my fur.
Yes. Okay, and as you take another careful step, you feel something clamp up around your ankle. You're gonna take 14 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled as a bear trap embeds itself in your leg. And as this happens, the torches along the sides of the tunnel, which you now realize are attached there with a very thin thread, fall into the mud, which instantly catches ablaze. As the mud is filled with a mixture of gases, flammable gases, and you suddenly go, oh fuck, I knew we... Remember mixing up all this mud now. The corridor is on fire. What do you want to do?
Do we know what gas is?
You can make a perception check.
21.
21. Yes. It is mostly methane.
Okay. So science fact for you. I'm going to look up the upper and lower explosive limit for methane. So I know how much is going to be in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Because like all gases have an upper and lower explosive limit, which means that if it's within that amount, it will explode. If there's too little or too much, the oxygen level doesn't make enough sense, so it won't explode.
Okay, I will a shit, and then I will get my water bottle that I have about my person somewhere, and I'm just going to drench myself in it just to kind of give me a tiny bit of protection, and then I'm just going to leg it.
You are grappled by a bear trap, so you first need to escape the grapple. So go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength check. That's...
Yeah.
Can I make a technical undo check of some sort?
The bear trap, the mechanism is still covered by mud, so it would be a disadvantage because you can't see anything.
Okay,
Artemis is behind you. Artemis, if you wanted to help Umberto try to escape the bear trap, you can do so.
I was going to say, as soon as I realize he's in a bear trap, and then as soon as the fire goes up, I'm just going to charge forward and grab Umberto and try to push him through. And then since I realize that there's a bear trap...
Yes,
14
you can make the check at advantage.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you break free from this bear trap. Okay, you two, you're both okay, so Artemis, you're legging it down the corridor. Umberto, you're also gonna do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sam, do you have science facts for us?
Well, it's just like how you said it like 100 foot long.
Yep.
And how wide?
30. By 10.
So that is what, like 3,000 square foot.
Yep.
And it's probably not going to be leaking that fast. You need between 5 and 15% in the air in order for it to be explosive. So, did all those torches go out? Are they still
the torches, so the torches landed in the mud. The mud is where the gas is trapped. So that's where it's set on fire. The gas it's been releasing with Umberto and Artemis walking through the muds, but it's not as bad as it could have been if all four of you had been walking.
Okay, so like Tori is going to turn back to everybody and go, "We've got a bit of time.
Yeah,
we can get through this, and it won't explode."
Yeah,
because it like between 5 and 15% of the air to be occupied by methane before it explodes is quite a long time.
Yeah, yeah. And you'd all be struggling to breathe at that point, I'd imagine. That much methane.
No,
no,
it could be fine. No,
I assume I'm just going to.
But you have to do your next roll, Sam.
I'm just going to take as big strides as I can, so I'm disturbing less of the mud.
Okay. Can you roll a d6 for me? You two, Artemis. 1. You take a few steps, and again, another bear trap.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You're fine, Artemis. This time you take 8 points of piercing damage. Sig, are you just still climbing?
Yeah, I feel like I'll climb along, but like quite close to where they are, just in case they need help.
The edges of the room are the bits that are currently on fire, so you would probably want to go faster rather than slower.
Lower. Okay, then I'll just keep going.
Yeah, okay. And you can make it to the edge of the room without too much difficulty.
Yeah.
Can Tori cast Detect Thoughts on Umberto?
No, you can't.
Oh, no, you can't. Oh, no, you can cast it, but nothing would happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You cast it, and there's something shielding Umberto's thoughts. You go,
interesting.
The man of mystery.
I like it.
As soon as Artemis sees that Umberto is in another trap again, he's just going to rush forward and try to pry this thing open and free him.
Okay. In that case, you can go ahead and make a strength check this time, Artemis.
12?
Nope. Not budging.
I will take my own attempt at doing it this time for a 19.
Yes, you get it open. And I assume Artemis takes the credit.
I loosened it.
That sounds about right.
Honestly, that's the most humble thing I've ever heard you say.
Alright, can you both roll another d6 for me? As you continue to sprint down the corridor.
2.
You manage... You vaguely feel something metal next to your foot, Umberto, but you didn't step in it. And as you think this, Artemis, your foot lands right next to Umberto's, and you are caught in the bear trap. Ah! I love this corridor of bear traps. This is so much fun.
This is a preposterous.
I feel like Sig would have has got rations, and I'm hoping that with a bit of like a marshmallow, she just starts like toasting something at the side.
Yeah, you've reached the end of the corridor at this point. You're next to Tori.
I'm just toasting a marshmallow, being like.
Yeah.
I feel like Artemis should have rolled that with advantage because the reason why he's behind Umberto is he's letting somebody else go first and stepping in his footprints.
I'll allow it. Very selfish of you.
Can Tori kind of take a big sniff to see if they can tell what they'll...
What did you roll, Chris?
A 5.
Yeah, you're fine. Tori, why are you sniffing things?
To see if I can tell what the methane level in the air is.
Make another perception check.
occurs to me also that I'm using bonus action dash so I can go quicker than Artemis.
In which case, you should have been rolling 2d6s.
Okay. Should I roll some more then?
Just roll me one more. What did you get, Sam?
Another
15.
2.
18?
15.
15, okay. It's still... You can see the fire is starting to encroach a little bit closer towards the center of the room, where Artemis and Umberto are. It's not going very fast. The methane level in the air, it's still very, very faint. It really does seem to be mostly in the mud, and just emitting from these little bubbles of gas that are popping as the mud starts to heat up. I need one last d6 from both Artemis and Umberto.
Do I get advantage again since I'm stepping in his footprint?
If he's dashing at this point, you wouldn't, because the mud would have covered over the footsteps.
Okay, another 2.
Okay. Yeah, again, Artemis! You take 13 points of piercing damage as you feel the cold, kind of gross, rusty metal embed itself in your ankle. These bear traps have been down here for 10 years. It is shocking that they still work. You can try to pry yourself out.
Yeah. Strength check.
Yep.
Come on. Natural 20.
And without even... You've stepped in it. Hurts like a motherfucker. And without even thinking, you just wrench your ankle out. The bear trap comes... You feel it come loose from whatever it was attached to. And you just sprint to the end of...
Can I take the bear trap with me?
Sure. You have a broken bear trap. It's heavy. You could
It's
probably...
broken so it can't be reset?
You could have a look to figure out the mechanism, but it would take you a little while of tinkering with it.
I'll just bring it with me.
You reach the end of the corridor. You are covered in mud. Umberto also on not just his legs, but he doesn't know this yet. The fire continues to burn, but it doesn't look like it's going to be that much of an issue.
As a free action, can Tori look around and regret his life choices?
Absolutely. And you hear from inside the hat, yeah, that maybe wasn't the best idea, was it?
Well, it wasn't my fault. I did the right thing.
Alright, the corridor here, at the end of this stretch of tunnel, curves around the corner, and the mud is... There's still patches of mud in places, but not that much. Do you keep going down the corridor?
I make another investigation check.
Go for it.
It's a 19.
Yeah, you make your way slowly around this curve. Again, checking this case a bit more carefully, perhaps, for traps after your encounter with these bear traps. And you don't notice anything. You keep going, and it curves around, and the ground starts to slope down slightly. And it gets just a little bit colder. Until suddenly, the corridor ends. And in front of this wall, which is now blocking your path, where you're pretty sure it didn't end here. You remember there being like a big circular chamber at the end of it, not just a little stubby corridor. There is a golden plaque set into a little pedestal here at the end of the corridor, and I am trying to find what the inscription on it is. I will find the inscription on it in a moment. Talk about
So are we still quite a distance away from it?
Yes. You can see that it ends. You can't see anything. You can't see the inscription yet. I have found it now.
Can Artemis do a history check to see if he remembers
Yeah.
what's in the... Ooh, that's a big natural 1. He doesn't even know where he is.
You're like,
putting on his own shirt.
I don't remember this wall curving. I'm pretty sure that there should have been a door somewhere, maybe. Why are we here again?
Where's the
bleeding
bar?
out. You're bleeding out. What is
You can
the
make your
answer?
way to the pedestal.
Can I just touch the door?
There is no
Or the
door.
wall? Inside the wall. Where the door?
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna go up towards the very end of the corridor.
Yeah. I want to just
Sam?
make sure it's not an illusion or anything.
Can I use my hat of vermin and send a rat towards the inscription just to check it out and see make it sure it's.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna reach inside my hat and then pull back out a little naked mole rat and just go like, "Fly, my little vermin bastard!" And like
And it just flops onto
just,
the
like-
ground
it
because
just,
they
like-
can't fly.
they can't fly, so it's just like this like
No.
horrible bald wrinkled thing just flops onto the ground and
Mm-hmm.
then starts running towards.
Okay. How good are naked mole rats at climbing? I don't think they are. They're diggers.
No.
Because the pedestal is like a solid pillar with a plaque
How
on it, so
high?
you can get to it.
How high is the pedestal?
It's a couple of feet.
Couple of feet? What does that mean?
Also, aren't naked mole rats basically blind?
Yeah, very good skill.
That is a valid point. I feel like I should ask: is this a queen naked mole rat or a worker?
As a soldier.
Okay, yeah.
Do I get Psychon points for that?
Yes, you do, Alex. Yes, you do. Okay. So you've sent out your naked mole rat. This isn't a familiar, right? It's just an animal you pull out of a hat.
It's just an animal that I've pulled out of a hat, but I'm gonna
Okay.
at will cast jump on it.
Okay. The rest of you watch as this naked, wrinkly thing starts running towards this pedestal, and as it gets towards it, it just suddenly flies up into the air as if launched off a launch pad and lands sort of disoriented on the pedestal. Nothing happens.
Everything okay?
Yeah.
Cool.
Umberta, you go up to the back wall and you start feeling it.
Get my cane, just prod it.
It's a solid wall.
It's not an illusion.
Artemis is gonna look around because he has no idea where he is. Can I do like investigation or perception, or should
What were you looking at? Sorry?
I was just gonna look around the room because Artemis has no idea where he is. He doesn't remember anything.
Yeah, either investigation. Yeah, let's make an investigation.
I mean, you
Say
were
again,
doing a
you
lot of
wanna do?
cocaine back then.
I'm a dragonborn. I got a big nose. A lot fits in there. Okay.
God.
That's an 18.
Okay. Sig, was there anything you wanted to do?
I was just gonna. No, I'm just gonna chill.
Okay, yeah. That is an option. Artemis, with your investigation check, you're still not sure where you are. It is a hallway that just ends. And there really isn't anything particularly interesting about it. A bit of wall has crumbled. Sort of cracked stones in one corner. You go and you have a look at the pedestal, and I assume you can read.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just checking. I honestly, with these characters,
Common and Draconic.
perfect. It is written in common, and it says, "We guards can be short. We guards can be tall, and without guards like me, the whole city would fall." Now, those in the chat, feel free to suggest what the answer to this riddle could be as well.
Is it authoritarianism?
Name me a tall authoritarian. It is not showgirls, Chris. But I'm glad you gave us that answer. The answer is also not Brexit. Without Brexit, we wouldn't be falling. It's
Well,
like
not
the
so-
reverse.
Yeah.
Can you repeat it?
Yes. We guards can be short, we guards can be tall, and without the guards like me, the whole city would fall.
Is it a guards?
No.
Can Tori like does this need to be like said or displayed, or is there any indication?
Make a
of it?
history check to see if you can remember.
19.
You're pretty sure that this is just a clue to how to figure out how to get through to the other bit of the corridor. You're pretty sure you can just walk, but it's all walls. How?
We guards can be short, we guards can be tall. And without us, there's no guards at all. Yeah. Okay.
And without
Are there
guards like
pillars
me,
in
the
the room?
whole city would fall.
See, my brain
wait.
went.
Can
Oh,
I
not
try
you.
walking through one of the side walls?
Yeah. Just the wall.
It was not to that.
No. Sam, what were you gonna say?
Well, my kind of first thought was eyelashes, but like
That is really funny because that is almost exactly the answer to the second riddle on this page in this book. But it is not correct in this case. Umberto, can you make another history check at advantage?
Advantage.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
You kind of rub your head, you just walk into a wall, and then you go, hang on. And you look back at that crumpled section of wall.
Hmm.
You go, oh.
Meanwhile, while Alberto does that, Alex just is like,
It is the answer to it rhymes with both tall and fall.
like wall, like I tried.
So you tried, you just didn't try it in the right section.
Okay. I try it again in
In the tiny corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it is a tight squeeze for you. You're a very hench man, tiger. But you manage to squeeze yourself through this narrow gap right in the corner, and you're standing there, and you can see the wall. But now, from where you're standing in this new section of corridor, you can look right through the illusionary section that you just walked through.
Hey everyone, I found the way.
Horrifying. Alright, do the rest of you follow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
After you get there.
I would point out that hench is not the right word. Like the trend on here is swole. So
Apologies.
swole-
I was
swole tiger.
talking with a certain traitor named Khalil yesterday about how Hero Forge always makes all characters really hench. So really, it's his fault. I am blameless, Sam. Blameless. Okay, you all find your way. Sig, you walk through easily. And you go, oh yeah, I think I came up with this. You're the only one who isn't struggling to get through. And as you make your way through this illusionary wall, the hallway continues before you, and the ground still sloping downward. You vaguely remember the chill of this passage as it continues to delve further underground. And you make your way down with little issue until you encounter a door.
Well, this is the bit where we're just like afraid of like Dagmar talk about an endless door, ultimate D&D enemy.
It is, isn't it?
Is there a lock
Um,
on the door?
You can. You want to knock on the door? Is that what
No,
you
is
just
there
said?
a lock? Like I'm trying.
Is there a lock on the door? Okay.
Can I see if we can open the door?
So the door has a handle. It doesn't appear to have a visible lock.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
Yes, you can. What did you say, Sig?
Right, I'll let him do that before.
That's a 30.
A 13.
30.
3-0. Okay.
Plus 11.
Okay, that's a big difference, Alex.
Yes.
God, you're so sick of all of these traps that you created all those years ago. So annoying. So you're very carefully checking every inch of wall and every inch of the door, and you realize there is an axle running through the door center. Sorry. Like that. That seems to have stuck the door into the wall. Which
So,
would let it spin.
like a
like
sort
a
of
paddle
vertical, like rotating door.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
And how high up is the axle?
It's in the center.
Which is, but I mean, what height?
So this door is the ceiling's still about 10 feet, so the door's about 8.
Okay. See, I think this one might be for you, just to make
Can
sure
I-
that.
like run at the door like an acrobatic kind of way and like try and get it to spin. I'm gonna like try and push it from the top back a lot of the bottom. Actually, probably better because I'm short.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was an asterisk
You
in
do
there.
this, Sig. And as you run towards the door, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is that just like a normal deck? You just press the dexterity thing.
Yes, and you're a rogue, so yeah. Fun things happen with rogues.
Yeah, in the top left of your screen.
16.
You need an 18. As you run into this door, your head actually goes straight through the wood. You are going to take... I'm gonna need a dice roller for that. That's a bad sign. You take 38 points of bludgeoning damage, but because you're a rogue, it is still halved. Because you have evasion, because it's a dex save. So that is half to 18. That doesn't sound right. And yet somehow it is. You take...
I think.
No, it's not.
I think you either take full damage or no with evasion.
No, it's half or no.
Okay.
Rogues are fun. How is 38 halved?
19.
That's 19.
19! Thank you! I knew I wasn't getting that right. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Your head is stuck in the door, and the door snaps back into place. Your feet lift from the ground, and you're just kind of dangling.
So we've had a comment in the chat just from Alex going 38 divided by 2 equals 19. Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, Alex. I
the DM
can't do fucking math. I'm still thinking about the fucking lactase thing.
Lactase is a different thing. Science, psychom. Lactose, lactase, they're different things.
I know they're different things. Sig is trapped in a door.
That's not quite what I had in mind there, Sig.
Can you see anything at the other side? Is your head through the door, or is it?
Yeah, can I have a nose? I'm going to pretend I did it on purpose. I'm going to tell him what's on the other side.
The corridor just carries on. The same lanterns. You see, at the end of the corridor, the decor is starting to change. It's starting to become a bit more decorated. And you go, yeah, we're getting close.
My world.
Is this way?
Can I tip the door so Sig slides out down the other side?
No, Sig's head is stuck in the door.
I see.
You're gonna need to pull her out.
Artemis, this seems like a one for you. You with your muscles.
Sig is grappled by the door.
She's
Make
got her
a-
head stuck in the door. Can I just push her through the hole that she made?
Yeah, you can make a strength check. If anyone wants to help, you could make it an advantage. Either
Yeah,
Sig
I'll help.
or Tori and Artemis. You can either both roll once or one person roll twice.
I got a 17.
Tori,
Yeah, I got 14.
Sig's wedged pretty tight in there.
Oh, jeez. Slave me.
I mean,
Can I,
to
at
be
this
fair,
point-
no one else has gotten through the door yet either.
I just unsheath my claws and use it to sort of break the wood around her neck.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, you take some cosmetic damage to your nails. I assume they're manicured.
Oh, of course. Am I charging that for you, Sig?
You just watch as Tori kind of shivers in a kind of, nice way.
Artemis is just gonna use his great axe to attack the door. Fuck it, just
Go ahead and roll an attack.
Am I out of the door?
Yeah, you're out of the door.
Oh, thank you.
You're still on the wrong side of it.
Out of the
But you're
door, but I'm out. Yeah.
Artemis?
that's a 16 to hit the door.
You know the scene in The Shining? It's the scene in The Shining. I mean, the door's not that thick, given that it just managed to go Sig's head managed to go straight through it. You break the door apart. The axle is made of metal, so that stays. But you can duck underneath it now without getting trapped in the door yourself.
Honestly, I'm impressed at our young selves. What is the word? Entrepreneurship of invention. We clearly put some thought into these.
Okay. Yeah, you continue down the corridor?
Yeah, I'll flip off the door as I go through. Just like,
Okay.
Can I have a look around to see if there's anything that we should be worrying about as we're heading down?
Yeah, go for it. Make an investigation check.
13.
13. Other than the decoration, the change in decorations, you don't notice anything particularly interesting. And you know this, being a warlock, being interested in the arcane. The inscriptions on the walls are ancient protections that were placed on these tunnels long before anyone really ever, anyone in living memory enrolled in the universities. You're getting down to the old bits of the tunnel that were used during one of the wars. They're always going on about the war in this country, aren't they?
Did you never shut up about it?
Tori just starts to reminisce about that old wrinkled man that they call Hill Church.
Mm-hmm.
Who's the best of us.
Told a lady to fuck off once or something.
That was the worst that Churchill ever did, wasn't it? He just called someone a bigot.
Yeah. You carry on a bit further, and the corridor seems to widen slightly, and you enter what you remember as sort of an antechamber before you got to your lair proper. Never really spent much time in here. It wasn't that interesting. Elegant inscriptions all over the walls, graffiti that you might have left or someone else long before you ever came here. And just kind of look around in at this familiar space that you haven't been in 10 years.
It's a long time since we've been here.
I have no memory of this.
Very much a good queen.
Can I do another history check, or should I just walk around with stars?
You can make either a history or an investigation check. If anyone else wants to, you're welcome to as well. Just tell me what kind of check you're rolling.
I'll do investigation because I want to read the graffiti on the wall.
Yeah,
I'm doing 21 for investigation for me as well.
Okay. What did you get, Artemis?
18.
Okay. Both of you start to go towards opposite sides, opposite walls actually, to read some of this graffiti. And both of you, Umberto, you first, and Artemis only a second later, stop dead in your tracks. As you notice a very faint shimmer on the floor, on the ceiling, on the walls. There is some kind of magic at work here, and you're not sure what it is. And it seems to be, Umberto, you notice this more than Artemis. It seems to be coming from these 3 stones set in 2 in the walls, 1 in the ceiling.
Hey Dory, this is one of yours.
I have no idea.
Well, it's certainly not barbarian magic.
Barbarian magic is fun, though.
Muscle magic.
Oh, I'm talking about wild magic.
Yeah.
Muscle magic sounds more fun.
Muscle magic, yeah. That's the merch we're gonna get from this episode, I think.
Muscle magic.
Is this hench/swole dragon? Shall I make a history check to see if I can remember if it was anything to do with me?
So you would know that these seem to be some kind of glyph. You know, something like a detect magic would be able to tell you. Identify would be able to tell you more about what kind of magic. Dispel magic would kill the glyphs.
I don't think we do that, just in case that's what we wanted us to do. Maybe if you dispel it, that is what. Maybe the glyphs are holding the trapper back.
What do the rest of us think? What do we think?
Can we try to understand what they do?
You could make an Arcana check.
Not the greatest on my end, if anyone else wants to do that.
I'll do an Arcana check in case it's barbarian magic, and I got a 17.
Proper muscle magic.
Anyone else doing any checks of any kind?
Oh man, I was always asleep in the Arcana lesson, but I'll try it anyway. That's a 7.
Okay, with a 17, Artemis, and you're not proficient in Arcana, I assume. You know the type of magic that this is as soon as I look up what type of magic it is. So in the meantime, if anyone has anything else they want to do, please shout.
It's not a muscle magic. Be sure it is.
It's not muscle magic, that is true. It's transmutation magic. So things that change things into other things.
Oh.
I think we do not to dispel them then.
You don't want to dispel them, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
It's hard to
Maybe
tell
we-
with your accent.
My accent is a perfectly sensible. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah, the spicy meatball.
Mamma mia.
English.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Whilst this is all going on, unbeknownst to everyone else, I'm gonna reach into my kind of like chest pocket, and two things. I'm gonna take like a little square of Comté and just like pop it into the hat, and like the other thing I'm gonna take out like a little bottle of like oil of slipperiness, and just like kind of layer it behind Sig and Artemis.
Okay.
Can I like perceive that? See if that's happening. See if I can see if I can.
Make a sleight of hand check, Tori, and Sig, you can make a perception check.
7.
18.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, you don't notice anything. You're busy thinking, why the fuck would we put glyphs in this room? Like, what were we thinking? How are we gonna get... What are we meant to do here?
Why don't you throw that sausage rat thing at one of the glyphs?
Throw the sausage rat.
Excuse me, that's a naked swole rat.
Oh my god, yes.
Hey, I don't know if any of you have been looking at the Jezving. I'm gonna request that you don't do that, okay? Because we've had a request from one of our donors. I want it to be a secret. So,
Okay.
don't look at the
Alright.
Just Giving, Sam. Don't fucking
Okay.
do it.
I won't do it after this, like,
Okay.
really.
And it goes for the
really-
rest of you as well. Sam just looked like he really wanted to go check.
No, I won't.
Okay.
But, like, Alex, I'm assuming it's you who's watching who's done whatever you've done.
Yes, thank you for the donation, Alex. If anyone else wants to
naked-
donate, we are 62% of the way to our goal.
Naked swole rat.
The naked swole rat. Are you tossing the naked swole rat at the glyph?
No, I'm not doing anything with naked swole rat. I want merch of the naked swole rat.
Add it to the table.
Swole rat and swole moth like fighting each other. Is that an option?
Or doing like the kind of like bro, like, huh.
That's when we
Yes.
bring together the lactose league and
Actually, as an actual present to me, Charlotte Roughton, the traitor, can make a cross stitch of a naked swole rat. I might ask her if she can make me one. Okay, so you are still at the start of this room. What are you doing?
Can I fire an arrow at one of them?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Give me a second to remember that. What I have to do with that. What do I have to do with that?
In your attacks section on D&D
Oh,
Beyond,
right, yeah, that's what it
Yeah.
is. Thank you. On there.
wherever it says the plus whatever number, just click that.
Ooh, 22.
22. Bing! You hit the glyph. Dead on. Not sure if anything's happened.
Was that a specific kind of note that came out of it, or just a noise? That
No, that's just whatever note my voice went to, Alex.
Okay. You gotta clarify these
I
things.
love that I've made you this paranoid.
Yeah.
Can I just walk up to one of the glyphs? Can I see what it is? or
How
what-
close are you getting?
I'm gonna go up and put my hand on it.
I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws. Actually, I need all of you to make 3 Constitution saving throws.
Artie.
They're terrible.
My first one, I got a natural 20 for a total of 30.
You're fine? Okay. Just keep all of them in your head for now, because I'm going to ask you all for all 3 at a time. Okay. Artemis, we'll go you first.
I
First
resist
nat
it
20, then?
I resist it with my muscle magic.
Okay.
I got a 30, a 28, and a 17.
Okay, you're fine. And you're like, that doesn't do anything.
I knew I was fine before I started this campaign.
Umberto.
Okay, so an 18,
Yes?
a 13,
Yep.
and a nat 1.
You find yourself, as you go, oh my goodness, what is he doing? You're suddenly looking up at him. You have decreased 2 sizes. You are now tiny. And everything shrinks down. Sick.
What do you do, Artemis? What do you do?
I was sad that my brain was, and now I might not be. 18, and then 7 and 8.
Okay, you also, you're still smaller than Umberto. Actually, you're a halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
You were already size small. You are now
Real small.
teeny tiny. You're about the size of a small mouse.
Nice.
And frankly, I'm not sure what would have happened to you if you hadn't made one of those saves.
Yes, I would have become a cell, like a singular.
Go stop a comic.
Tori.
I got an 18
Mhm.
and 2 natural 20s.
You're also fine. And you watch as your friends Sig and Umberto just Umberto is about the size of your patron, or one of your naked mole rats. Sig is like a baby naked mole rat.
This is so ridiculous.
I lean down and pick up Umberto and put him in my hat.
Okay, Umberto, as you get lifted up, struggling, I assume, and placed in this dark cave on your ex-boyfriend's head, because that's a reveal we just had, you find yourself inside this hat surrounded by naked mole rats.
What the fuck?
And one that looks fatter and uglier than any other ones, who turns to you and is holding onto these 2 little strings, and just looks at you and goes, "What?" And at that point, we're gonna take a break. We'll see everyone here back. We'll take 10 minutes, and we'll be back here at 9 p.m. See you shortly
See you
for
then.
more doors.
Are you ready for something fresh?
Something cheesy?
Something stimulating. Then get ready for
Elizabeth's drinking tea. Classic science and sorcery. Back from break. Where were we? Yes. Two of you had just been decreased 2 sizes, and one of you has been placed into a hat. Where you find an assortment of naked mole rats.
And Artemis will reach down and pick up Sig and put Sig right on like the brim of his hat because he's wearing his fedora. That way Sig can just sit right here.
Okay.
Can I, before that happens, like after that happens, can I like climb down his nose and just pull like a dragon nose hair out and then climb back up?
Oh, that's gonna cause like some sort of like fire breath or something.
Do dragons have nose hair?
This is going to be my first question. Do
Let's
reptiles
Google
have
that.
nose hair? This is a psychon moment. I will allow it regardless because dragonborns are technically humanoidish. But go ahead and make an acrobatics check to see whether or not you are capable of this.
Should be pretty easy. Dragonborn's got a big long nose, so
12.
You're struggling to reach. You yank it. It doesn't come out of the root. It does tickle the inside of Artemis's nose, though. It's a tiny little hand.
Does that mean that Dragonborn are synapsids?
Maybe. Do we have an answer? Do reptiles have nose hairs? Reptiles don't have hairs, so why would they have nose hairs?
Yeah, that's why.
Well, we don't need to go into the kind of like real like biology of it all, but if we look at kind of Western dragons versus kind of like Southeast Asian, Far East Asian dragons, Western dragons are depicted with having like no fur or hair. But if you look at like depictions of Far Eastern dragons, they will have kind of like beards and they'll have like hair around top of their heads, but they won't have any within their nose. So they'll have them maybe on the top of the nose, but not under.
Just froze.
Probably not within the nose.
To connect that, there's sort of a bit of psychon, a bit of mythology, and a bit of Pokemon for that matter. A thing in like Chinese mythology, I think it was, is that like, I don't know if it's all Chinese mythology or just like certain bits of it, but like, is that dragons start out the life as like fish, and they have like 1,000-year life cycles, and that's why they've got like the like carp-like barbels.
Yeah, because they're coy and then they become
and like Magikarp and Gyarados.
Yes. Although I would argue Gyarados is less of a dragon.
I think it's
like an intermediary still.
Slightly different when it comes to hair, when it comes to Jormungandr as well. So whether you would count Jormungandr, the serpent who ate the world, as a dragon is a different thing, but Jormungandr has more hair in some depictions.
Although, tangenting again, I'm now going to picture Artemis as like a humanoid version of Falcor the Luck Dragon.
Yes.
Yes.
I assumed that's what he was. Flies have hair. This is true. Thank you, Alex, our fly friend. Alex, you get advantage on your next roll in whatever D&D or TTRPG you play next. Just tell the game master I said it. They have a problem with it, they can take it up with me. Umberto, you're under a hat. Sig, you're on a hat. Tori and Artemis, you're in a room. The magic of the glyphs appears to have paused, if not fully worn off. You're not sure. But you can continue.
Okay, so let me ask, who the fuck are you guys?
Hey,
why are you living in the hat?
You know, Tori told me about his hot ex, but he didn't say you were so small.
I mean, he had never mentioned the little tiny naked sausage man beneath his hat.
Oh, I'm Pooperd Murdoch. I give Tori his powers.
I see. Like, what is your objective in giving him the powers?
Mostly so he keeps feeding me cheese.
So I have some background on that if we
Of
want.
course you do. Why does Poopered Murdoch live on your head, Tori?
So-
Tell us.
Tori like has had enough of experts, and so was lured into a pact with Poupert Murdoch in return for policies that Poupert and her social group require. The Naked Mole Rats provide excellent media coverage in the weekly magazine Poos of the World. In return, Poupert had to take some little blue pills that Poupert swore would help Tori stay looking young. And also had this like regular supply of cheese.
So at least 2 of the party members have a drug addiction, is what you're telling us.
Well, 3. One's got a cheese addiction as well as blue pills.
Not technically a party member. He just lives on your head. Yes, you have now met Poopered Murdoch. Are you staying on the head, Umberto?
I have a questions really
Yes.
about this whole setup.
Yes.
Like, what did you bring me up here?
No.
Or-
I don't
or-
always
like-
control his act. I don't control his arms. I just control the horns.
Okay, so
They
like,
don't move a lot.
what am I supposed to do with this knowledge?
Oh, you tell anyone, I'm gonna kill you.
You were threatening me, an arms dealer, with a killing, and you
Oh,
wasn't
is that
man.
what you do? I mean, yeah. I'm immortal, baby.
I see.
Slogan.
I've had 9. I've had 9 heart transplants. I stole them from younger, more deserving mole rats.
Psychom fact is that naked mole rats live for 30 years, so that is a long time for like to be
Not
stealing
this
rat.
one. This one's lived 9 times that, Sam. That's not
They
true.
have,
Your
if I
aging
recall,
isn't controlled
very-
by your heart. It's controlled by your telomere length. There's a fun one.
I believe they have very low metabolism rates, which
They do.
is part of.
Why he's literally never. The top of Tori's head is frankly disgusting. Because Hooper just lives there.
Yeah, they genuinely do. Like they live 30 years, which is like comparison to other rodents that live like 2 or 3 years. Like a naked mole rat is just how? Why? What's wrong with this rodent? Why has this happened?
And Alex is in the chat once again. Thank you, Alex, pointing out they do have more tumor suppressor genes.
Yeah, it's
than
a
most other
sugar.
mammals.
It seems to be a sugar. That
Mhm.
like like most species other than naked mole rats, they have quite a small like chain sugar called hyaluronic, I think it's called.
Yeah, that sounds right.
And in naked mole rats, it's a much longer chain sugar, meaning that it can't cause the same replication that you would expect in a lot of other species to cause tumors to be produced and be replicated. So,
And they are the only mammal that properly lives in colonies. Meerkats don't quite have the proper like bee or ant colony structure, but naked mole rats do.
you know, the weirdest thing about them is not even the fact that they're like these kind of horrible, wrinkly little things. They also have like, you know, they've got like rodents like rabbits and squirrels and other rats. They can have the teeth that continually grow.
Yep.
Oh.
In naked mole, in other species, these teeth, like the teeth, like our teeth, they just move up and down. In naked mole rats, they can independently move them.
Yeah.
Which is really, really strange.
Which
Really,
I learned from watching Kim Possible because Ron Stoppable has a naked mole rat as a pet, which he brings to school, and that's just weird. But
Weird
the naked
about
mole
that.
rat's teeth do occasionally move, which is how I learned a little cartoon.
I will add a slight caveat. There is actually another closely related eusocial mammal called the Damaraland mole rat, which looks like a naked mole rat but furry.
Eusocial, that's the word that I couldn't remember. Thank you.
Yeah.
I've had about half a bottle of Prosecco, which is
That's
fine for DMing
Anyway.
because it's just doors. Speaking of doors, what are y'all doing?
I'm just gonna staring up at my hat, waiting to see what happens.
So I touched
I think
that one.
I think at this point I'm just negotiating an arms deal with Poop at Murdoch.
Yeah, that sounds right.
That's about right.
We don't need to narrate that. We might get banned from Twitch.
Yeah.
So I touched that one glyph or
Yep.
whatever, and that
Mhm.
made people small.
Yep.
Can I look at another one and see if I can compare like what the symbols on them are? I don't want to get close
So
to
the
that.
symbols, you can. The symbols are identical. The reason that you had to make 3 con saves is because there were 3 glyphs. So triggering one triggered them all.
So they all work together.
Yeah. And they seem to have worn off for now. You don't know if this is permanent.
I think we should get out of here. Figure out.
Yeah.
Okay. So Artemis and Tori carrying your tiny/teeny tiny party members. Those are official Dungeons and Dragons phrases. I'm not even joking. You make your way out of this section of a room, and finally, as the corridor continues, you begin to recognize signs of your own occupancy of these spaces. You see on the floor just single pages of notes that you lost decades ago. You recognize your own or your friends' handwritings. You see graffiti on the walls that you remember writing. There's an Artie was here with a
I drew
Z.
like a dick next to it.
Yes, yeah. You are so close now, and soon you know this will be over. No one will ever find out what happened or what you did to Professor Potts. You turn yet another corner as the ground levels out. And at the end of this straight and narrower hallway, you see a large double door covered in an indecipherable sequence of gears, cogs, and various mechanisms. It gleams with an oily sheen and occasionally discharges a small hiss of steam. Umberto, are you still under the hat?
I think I'm just finalizing my deal with Poopet to ship various +1 weapons to the puppet dictators of his choice. And then
he's got many.
Yeah. And then I emerge.
Vladimir Putin.
Okay, you managed to sort of squeeze your way out from under the hat. You can sit on the rim of it for now. Or you can try to climb down Tori, but probably don't want to fall.
It was
All right,
more
you
him
see this
than
door.
me in the past.
Hmm?
You probably don't want that repeated.
No, repeat it. Repeat it.
Repeat it.
I said it was more him climbing than me in the past.
Honestly, making you two play X's has been both my best and worst decision that I've ever made. All right, big door, steam, oily sheen. What you doing?
While I'm tiny, can I try and go and whisper in Artemis's ear and convince him to tell me like a secret? Just like something.
Or
So would I have to roll like a persuasion check or something? Was that
Yeah.
be then?
you can make a persuasion check. Artemis can decide how persuaded he is.
Nat 20 plus 15.
Nat 20. Ooh. Sig is whispering in your ear, Artemis. Just come on, just tell me. Just one secret, Artemis. I know you know so many secrets. Are you persuaded?
Oh, absolutely. I just look over at kind of look over at Sig and say, you know, I've been so upset with Tori for so many years because, you know, when I know
Oh no, we can't hear you.
everybody
Oh, we
laughs.
lost you,
The
Chris.
music gets turned on. Whoever's talking's voice cuts out. Artemis, can you repeat that?
Oh, can you hear me now?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So Artemis is like, oh, I'm so upset with Tori because he's just. I tell a joke and nobody laughs, and he tells the same joke and everybody laughs. Like that one time that we were at a restaurant, and a guy like fell down, had a heart attack, and somebody said, "Oh my God, does anybody know CPR?" And I stood up and said, "Well, hell, I know the whole alphabet," and nobody laughed. I figured somebody would find it funny. Well, I mean, maybe not that one guy, but you know. But then he told that same joke like a few days later. I walked into the room, I heard him saying, Artemis said, "Heck, I know the whole alphabet," and they were all laughing. But at least they weren't laughing at me.
Tori, you don't hear this. You're distracted by the tiny tiger man trying to rustle his way out of underneath your hat.
Can I push him back in?
Make a strength check. You too, Umberto, but yours will be a disadvantage because you were tiny. Sam?
16.
3.
Okay, yeah. You just shove him back in there. You're still with the mole rats, Umberto.
So honestly, what did you see in this guy anyway? Like, you know what they say about goats? I mean, that's why I was there, but why?
Yes! Finally, broken Dagmar. After a whole year, did it.
You broke me with the goat ball to body size ratio. That's what you broke me with. There was a guy named Dr. John Brinkley who in the early 1900s was persuading people to let him implant goat testicles into humans because he claimed it would improve their fertility. And the reason his con succeeded for literal years is that he said that if the surgery didn't improve your fertility, it just meant you weren't man enough. So no one would say that it didn't work on them because they didn't want to be like sissies. And then John Brinkley went on to like revolutionize country radio. He had a radio station, he played country music. The radio signal was so strong, people within like 10 miles could feel it in their dentures. They didn't need a radio, they would hear the music just through their teeth. Wow. This man is a fucking maniac.
What's his name again?
Dr. John Brinkley. Honestly worth looking into. It's just a complete psychopath. He also implanted goat ovaries into women. Oh, and the best thing is, the first baby born after a successful goat ball transplant was named Billy. Elizabeth, you look
I was Wikipedia the man, and it's just like his medical question box. Brinkley began claiming his goat glands could also help male prostate problems.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's a guy, all right. Anyways, what were we doing? You're still in front of this door. Sig, Artemis is telling you dirt about Tori. Umberto, you're complaining to Poopert Murdoch. Sam's laughing at John Brinkley.
No, sorry, it's just I've got like this whole thing about like the male prostate problems and goat glands, and it's just at the end it goes later than a decade, Brinkley became a Nazi sympathizer. Of course he fucking did.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
He's done so many things. I just forgot about the Nazi sympathizer thing.
Like, who could have
I
foreseen
think
this
we do need to start
coming?
calling this Psycom Fact Time with Auntie Dagmar. I'm glad I don't disappoint you. I listened to too much of the podcast Behind the Bastards. That's how I know these things. If you also listen, you will know that Sam and I are the host and producer, but in reverse. Because the producer is constantly firing the host on that show. He's still there.
Oh,
all right.
Sorry. That has ruined that.
Dr. John Brinkley, what a guy. Not a good one. Big door! I'm gonna keep repeating the phrase oily sheen until you tell me what you're doing with this door. Umberto, you can't see it. You're under a hat.
Yeah, I can't do anything. I'm stuck in a hat.
Oily sheen.
Can I-
Oh no, Saigon, you
Let
go.
me
No, I've spoken enough.
I was going to say, can I persuade Artemis to get the oil and put it on his muscle magic, kind of oil himself up a bit?
Artemis, how likely would you be to do such a thing?
She just wants me to rub some oil off the door and like oil up my muscles.
Yeah.
Pretty likely. I don't think she. doesn't
Okay,
have-
I don't think that needs a persuasion check, is what I'm thinking. Right?
he
You
goes-
just do that.
Artemis goes up to the door and starts rubbing the oil off, and he's talking to her while he does this, and Artemis is just getting himself worked up, and he's like, and then Tori says, "That's what she said," and I just said that joke, and nobody laughed when I said it.
Okay, and as you are rubbing the oil off the door, you notice these 3 red buttons hidden underneath this sheen. You haven't pressed them. You've just uncovered them.
Can I do like some kind of a check to see if I can figure out what they are?
Yeah, you can make an an investigation check.
Investigation. Natural 1, baby.
They look really scary. You don't know what they are, but so far there have been bear traps, a door that nearly decapitated Sig. 2 of your friends are tiny now. You don't want to touch these things, probably, or maybe they're fine.
I don't like to think that they're tiny. I like to think that I'm just that big because Artemis is just that full.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yes.
He's like, I bet it's the top one. He just pushes it.
Mm-hmm. All right. What are you doing with this door with the buttons?
See if there's like any space that Sig could like crawl through. Like nothing to do with the buttons. but,
Sure.
like, I'm so
Go ahead and make an
tiny.
investigation check as well.
Oh god. 7.
Hard to see from you're still up on Artemis's head. It's a long way down. You probably wouldn't survive that fall, so from where you are you can't see anything.
Is there anything, any sort of mechanisms that we can see?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
That is 21.
Apart from the buttons, you're looking at these cogs and all these complicated mechanics that are on the outside of this door, and it doesn't look like any of the doors you've seen previously, and you can't imagine why you would suddenly put such a complicated door here. And you can't figure out if anything's actually connecting. It's hissing, there's steam everywhere, and there's all these gears, and you can't see anything connected to these buttons.
Do any of the gears like turn or move or anything? Like, can you like jerk on them and see if they're freewheeling or?
Some of them seem to move, like they wiggle a little, but none of them will like spin.
If you move one, does it move another one? Like, do the teeth?
Yeah,
chatter
but
at
again,
all?
the connection seems to be broken at some point, so either something's happened on the other side of the door or on the inside of the door, but on the outside, it doesn't seem to make sense.
And there's no handle, or we can't just like open
It's
the
just
door.
these buttons.
What happens if I press a button?
Nothing. As far as you can tell.
I'll press a different button. You said there was 3 of them, right?
Yep. Still nothing.
Huh.
So I'll have that shipment of great axes to you within the week.
Yes, very good, very. Excuse me. A little bit of cheese lodged in my throat. And great, very good.
Do you reckon he'll let me out now? But this is probably a thing.
And Tori, you feel a tug on your horns from the little threads. Hey, let the tiger man out. We finished discussing. He's gonna get me a nuke.
But how does that help me?
No. Don't worry. I've got it. It's all under control.
No, let's discuss this. Like, what am I getting out of this?
Tori, listen. When the threat of the nuke becomes real, the threat of all that lovely, thick radiation poisoning, you're gonna sell so many gas masks, so many survival kits, those buckets we have filled with weird food. We're gonna turn you into fucking Alex Jones, baby. Just, without some of the conspiracy theories.
Artemis is over here just taking notes, like, buckets.
You can't hear this.
Oh.
Well, money's not enough.
No, but with money comes power. And with power comes the ability to do whatever you want, and we'll get you revenge. That's what you want, right?
No.
Well, what the fuck do you want, then?
I want to be loved.
Here comes love! Look, kid. It's gonna be fine. We'll get the nuke. We don't even need the nuke. Screw the nuke. You will be loved. You're a beauty queen of only 18.
I'm only 80.
28, whatever. You had some troubles with yourself. You were always there to help him. It's gonna be fine, okay? I can't quote any more Maroon 5. It makes me sick to my stomach. Just let him out of the hat, please. He's a cat and is making me uncomfortable.
Fine. I'm not happy about it, but fine.
Look. It's gonna be okay. When have I ever let you down? Come on, just let him out of the hat, please. Come on, get him out of my space.
I said fine. I'm out.
Okay. Umberto, you were released from the hat. Where do you put Umberto, Tori?
Just lay him down gently on the floor.
Okay.
Okay. You
I
see
need to go
this
pee for a
massive
second.
door.
I need to go a pee, and then I head behind the nearest cover and I pull one of the beads from my necklace.
Okay. Just to be clear, you couldn't hear any of the conversation that, at least from Poopert's end. It was all inside Tori's head.
Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, ignore that.
Yeah. You can still pull one of those beads out. But no, that conversation was in Tori's head.
Okay, yeah, I'll pull one of them out anyway.
Warlock servant confidentiality? Warlock patron confidentiality. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay, so what
You see this big door, 2 of the buttons have been pressed, one of them hasn't been. You can't reach it, it's too high up.
So what no one else sees is that this little tiny bead turns into a hand axe, and I just stash it about my person while no one's looking, and then head back.
Alright. You still get this one button left on this door.
Artie, Sig, you figured this out yet?
I don't have a clue. And I'll just reach up and push the third button.
Third button. The steam hisses out of one of the pipes, and the door creaks open.
Ah. Can we see how far?
Yeah, you see, door swings open, and roughly 30 feet ahead of you, in another same narrow hallway, is another door.
No, I'm starting to hate doors.
You're welcome.
Can Tori just run up and try and just kick the door down?
Sure. Make an attack. An unarmed attack. Or you've got a ram attack, don't you, as a center?
Yeah, so my character sheet is disappeared.
Well,
Yes, I do have a ram attack.
Go ahead and make one of those.
That is going to be a 23.
Makes a good noise. Doesn't seem to do much to the door.
I eventually catch up with my tiny size.
And actually, Tori, as you were coming closer to this door, you didn't realize it because you were so focused on your buildup of momentum. But you actually heard this. And this humming is so incredibly loud now that you're next to the door. Door is covered in these carved arcane ritual markings and inlaid with runes and circles and magic formulas. And you assume that's where the humming's coming from.
Did I just bounce off the door, or am I...
Yeah, you just kind of ran into it. You didn't really hurt yourself because rams have quite a lot of padding around their horns to prevent brain injuries. Huh?
Did he flatten his rat?
The hat, given that it is inside of the hat, is actually like a little pocket dimension, which is where
it's a pocket dimension
where Rupert Murdoch lived. So the hat's flattened, but the rats are fine.
So, can I make some sort of like Arcana check to see if I understand what the glyphs are?
Go for it.
19.
19. So you spots off in one corner a sequence of 3 glyphs, which, unlike the others, aren't glowing. And you think, we need to trace those. That should open the door.
Anyone here good at drawing?
I'm tiny.
No, it'll have to be you or Artemis, probably, because the other ones are about the same size as the glyph, and Sig is smaller.
Artie.
Steps forward all arrogantly, like, yeah, I'm an expert at that.
Yeah, try and draw it then.
Artie is one of these people who had like an art book that he just self-published with his fabulous wealth, and it's just really cringy.
It's just NFTs now. What no one's mentioned is actually, while this whole thing's happening, Artie is also single-handedly bringing down a social media platform with millions and millions of users. Yeah. Do you trace the glyphs, Artie?
Yes.
Okay. You trace the first one, and the door, the lights from the door seem to get larger, and you start to feel this crackle of magical power. As you trace the second one, again, it builds up even larger, and the hum just gets louder and louder, and as you finish tracing the third one, the door flares brightly and releases this thunderous sound that echoes throughout this little chamber, and then just swings open silently.
Ah, yes. Barbarian magic. Quite effective.
And as the door
I feel
swings
like
open,
we should have just left it. Like, if we just left all this behind, then all the construction workers would die, and then they give up and don't bother anyway.
Oh, the problem isn't that the construction work is coming through this hallway, it's them coming in from above.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
If they come in from above, they'll just bury everything underneath.
Oh,
like,
they'll
yeah.
find things. And there's too many things in there that would point back to you for. I thought this through, Sam. I'm forcing you in my dungeon crawl with too many doors. And speaking of doors, the door opens into another hallway. This one nearly 50 feet long, only 10 feet wide. At the end of this hallway is yet another door.
Jesus.
Which, from where you're standing, just seems to be wood and iron.
I'll carefully step forward. Can I make like a investigation check as I go to see, look for traps or anything?
Can I do that too? Because I feel like
Yep.
my welfare is invested in.
Given that you're on his hat, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Can
I'll
I
look out for your welfare as best as I can, and by that I mean I rolled a 3.
I got 14.
Oh, you can't see. You're just like, fuck yeah, that must be the final fucking door. Finally, we're here. What did you get, Sig?
14.
14. You can't see anything from your vantage point up on high. Are you going all the way to the door, Artemis?
Yeah.
Okay. You get to the door, no problem. Tori and Umberto, are you following?
I'm following. I have a plan if this doesn't, like, getting into the door doesn't work.
Okay. Umberto?
I don't really. I'm just going to investigate. That seems to be why. That's all I can do.
Go for it.
That 20 for a total of 31.
Your progress along the corridor is a lot slower, given your size, but you don't notice anything odd about it.
Okay.
You all make it to the door. Tori, did you want to do something, or?
Just wanted to Eldritch Blast at the door.
Go ahead and make a spell attack.
So this is Eldritch Blast at the hips. So I lift my kilt and then thrust 3 times at the door.
Does it come through the padlock?
Hmm?
Does it come through the padlock?
Yeah, it's like a kind of purple energy that comes through
That
the
makes
padlock.
sense, yeah.
Which is 16, 17, and 14.
All of those will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is going to be 9, 8, and 13. So that is 22, 30 points of damage to the door.
30 points of damage. Okay, and as you hip thrust at this door, the impact isn't what you were expecting. You were expecting scorch marks or something on this door, but instead it's kind of bounces, and a pseudopod lashes out towards Artemis, who would have been at the front. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, finally, something to kill.
9.
Okay. What does everyone else get?
5.
It's what you deserve.
11.
You're terrible at this, all of you. And Umberto.
Dirty 20.
Dirty to finally someone, okay.
I've got 9 to initiative.
In that case, Umberto, you are tiny, so you could have made it to the very front. Actually, you could all be up near this door, because it's a 10-foot hallway, so it's not very wide. But given 2 of you are tiny/teeny tiny, it will make melee attacks a bit more difficult for Sake, given she's on a guy's hat.
Yep.
We can make it work. We'll figure something out. Umberto, what are you doing? The door is alive.
Okay. I'm going to pull out that axe I summoned a minute
Yes.
ago,
Mhm.
and I'm going to attack the door.
Go for it.
So let's see, that is 19 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. This, as I am a swashbuckler rogue, is a sneak attack.
Yep.
Is that how-
I mean, the door is currently also threatened by both Artemis and Tori.
So that is. Where's my sneak attack bonus, right? I think it was 76. Yes. Yeah, D6. And 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. And I think my hand up is D6 as well. Well, that's good.
I love high-level characters.
Okay, 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23
23? Okay.
slashing damage.
Yep. That's fine.
You die now, your door.
The door is not yet dead, but if a door could scream, it would. Artie.
As a bonus action, I would like to rage.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And I pull out my great axe. And how many attacks do I get per?
2, I think.
It says attacks per action 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I get 2 attacks per turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be a 27 to hit
That hits.
and a 14 to hit.
That does still hit. So go ahead and roll some damage.
Damage is the first one is 16.
Does that include your rage damage? You get a +3, I believe.
Oh, right. So that would be 19 for the first one
Yep.
and 16.
Which is a total of 35, I believe. Okay. Yeah, this door is starting. It's not made of wood, clearly, because it's not splintering as you ram into it with your great axe. But these chunks of goo seem to be coming off of it. Anything? You've the action, bonus action. I'm assuming you're not moving because the enemy's in front of you,
So I get 1 action, 1 bonus action.
and you get movements, but you can only move backwards.
Yeah, and I don't want to give it a
Attack of opportunity.
So
All right, Sig. What are you gonna do then? Given that Artie is right up to the door, you can make a melee attack.
Nice.
Oh, I can't hear you.
Oh no, I'm muted. That's it. Can I also do it as a sneak attack, given that
Yes.
I'm so small that the door would not know that I was there?
Yeah, she's hiding under the brim of my hat. Little hand
yes.
comes out.
Yes, the door is not currently paying attention to the baby mouse-sized thing that is on the brim of the hat of the big red thing that's just attacked it.
Cool. So I'll do an attack and then add the bonus.
Yep.
So the thing is 11. Sorry, I'm not very good at it.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
That will miss, I'm afraid.
That was fun.
You get it. Your sword is... Or what weapon are you using?
Like a rapier.
Okay, your rapier is so small, it's like one of those really fine needles. And you just stick it into the thing and it doesn't... You don't feel anything. It doesn't feel anything. You have a bonus action you can use?
As a tiny person. For my bonus, I don't know. Can I? No, I'll just.
Okay.
stay where I am.
Yeah, there's not that much you can do against the door as a bonus action as a rogue. Which brings us back to Tori. You were a bit further away because you were Eldritch Blasting it, so I assume you're not in melee range. You can move up into melee range if you wanted to be.
Nah, I'm just gonna thrust 3 times again.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I said they all needed to be evil. I didn't say Sam needed to make this abomination.
So that is a 24, a 23, and a 23.
Yep, those all hit.
Okay. This is against the door, yeah.
Yes.
So that is 11, 12, and 7. So that is
yep, and
30.
as the first 2 blasts hit the door, it starts to dissolve into a pile of amorphous goo, and the third blast just goes straight over the pile and shoots down the corridor. You have defeated the giant mimic you left to eat any unsuspecting trespassers who were coming towards your old.
That's what
hangout
happens when
spot.
you're a top.
Right.
You told me to be a villain. That's why.
I regret everything. No, I don't. Finally, as Tori's Eldritch Blast illuminates the corridor, even more than the lanterns or the torches either side, you see the door you've been waiting for. You know this one is not trapped, no. That wasn't necessary, as only your keys could open it. And as you move towards this final door, the final barrier before you get into your lair, you see the 4 compartments, 2 on either side, set into the wall next to the door. And you know what you have to do to open it.
As a tiny thing, is the key now tiny too?
Yes. That's fine. You assume it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So does it have to be placed in this thing, or does it have
Yeah.
like a mechanism of its own choosing?
No, so there are 4 like compartments set into the wall, so you wouldn't be able to reach your compartment on your own, given how small you are.
Well, Sig is riding on my hat, so I'll.
Sig can reach one of the compartments, one of the upper ones.
Like,
Yeah.
Sig, what do you take out? What do you place in the
I
compartment?
have like a dagger earring that goes from like here all the way down, and I take
Yeah.
that earring off and
Yes,
slide
and you
it
place
into
it, and
the
it is genuinely like the size of like a Lego like little stud, basically. Smaller probably, but you place it, and the compartments kind of seems to fizz slightly. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I get a booster, please?
sure.
Alright?
Okay.
Okay, Artemis picks you up.
My Rolex and pop that.
That makes sense, yep. And again, like a little arcane magic seems to just settle in that compartment. Tori, Artemis?
Tori is gonna like reach up to his nose and just like undo the bull ring and plug in.
Yep. Okay. And Artemis?
Artemis reaches down, takes off his kilt, and says, "Don't worry, I don't have humanoid junk. I just have like a posterior vent like an iguana." And he goes like this and shows you. And then he pumps his kilt into one of the.
Alright, you get advantage on your next roll for that iguana genitalia fact. And as the kilt is placed in the compartment, kind of stuffed into the compartment, because it's a bit larger than the alcove, the door shimmers and vanishes. And your lair looks just as you remember as you step into it. Just dustier. Faint scent of mold embedded in everything. You see the large table in the center of this quite large room, 60-foot diameter, circular chamber. There is lab benches set into the sides of one wall, sort of curved around, with equipment and half-finished experiments you never had the chance to complete. Another section of walls entirely taken up by bookcases, and even from the doorway, you can feel the magic radiating off some of these texts. There's a blackboard, and you can see where you wrote your names: Tori, Artie, Sig, Umberto. Your little club. And you know there's other traces of you left in this room that would unmistakably tie you to the other thing that you left here. In one armchair, off to the side, sits a single skeleton, slumped, still dressed in the academic robes Professor Potts wore when she confronted you down here. That was 10 years ago. And threatened to expose you for all of your crimes that you had done and that you were planning to commit.
All right, everybody, how do we clean this place up so that we just take the body with us, and then if they discover everything else, they'll just know we were here, but it won't mean anything if there's no body.
Yeah, you'd think that back in the time we'd have, like, got rid of the body.
I mean, I assume that getting rid of a fleshy body is harder than getting rid of a skeleton.
Right.
Like, we could just stomp it up to dust.
Shall we just stomp it? Are we just all gonna stomp it?
Well, is it?
I don't think it's going to do much if I try.
Is it just?
Yeah. Well, like Tori and Artemis can
Actually,
have
at this point, Umberto and Sig, you start to feel slightly queasy, and you close your eyes, and when you blink and look around you again, Sig, you are no longer the size of a baby mouse. You're now the size of a mouse. And Umberto, you're about the size Sig was before.
Salut.
At least some of the magic has started to wear off.
So now the condition of that body after 10 years, would it just be straight up a skeleton, or would it be kind of like mummified a bit?
It is a relatively... Well, no, because mold can grow, which implies that there is moisture, in which case there are bacteria which would have skeletonized it rather than mummifying it. The chamber wasn't sealed enough that there was no bacterial.
When you say there's like lab benches and stuff, does that mean there's a sink?
Yeah.
Okay, so I picture what we do is we stomp her up and then wash her down the sink.
So,
all right, I'll see if I can find like a big piece of cloth or something to put it on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's smart.
Go ahead and make an investigation check, Artemis. Tori?
Sure.
you said it's been 10 years since we've been here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, it can take a few weeks for a body to get to the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, after 10 years, it should
There
just
isn't
be,
a
like...
lot that would consume bone.
Yeah.
No,
I didn't know
it's just bone, right?
Yeah, it's just bone. Bone and the clothes that Professor Potts was wearing.
Okay.
Those will need to do something with too.
I got a 15 on my investigation check.
Okay, can you also make a charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw. 17.
Okay. Artemis, do you remember that anger or frustration you were feeling earlier with Tori? Always stealing your jokes, getting all the laughs. You, for moments while you're searching for this cloth, as you find it, your body seems to lock into place very briefly. And as you regain control of your body, that anger that you were feeling earlier just surfaces. And all you can think right now is, you really fucking want to kill Tori. That little bastard was always stealing your jokes. And no one ever thought you were funny, but everyone thought he was funny, but they were your jokes, and how dare he?
Am I still raging from that mimic?
No, it's been more than a minute.
Okay.
You can go into a new rage.
I'm just gonna rage and kill Tori.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack. And Tori, are you expecting Artemis to attack you?
Oh, 100%. From the very beginning, I've been expecting this.
Okay, in that case, I won't give Artemis advantage on this attack roll. Folks who are watching, now is the time to start making donations to support your favorite of these evil bastards. As we get to the finale. This goes for the players as well. You can also make donations if you want to give yourself advantages on things, or just tell me Psychon facts.
I rolled an 11 and a 21.
I'm assuming an 11 won't hit, but a 21 would. So go ahead and roll some damage as you lay into Tori, and remember to add your rage damage.
15, and then my rage damage was 3 more, right?
Yep. So 18 slashing?
Yes.
Tori.
As a result of that, I'm going to use my Misty Escape and teleport 60 feet.
Is that
away.
a reaction?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, the room is it's a 60-foot radius chamber. So you can get as far away from Artemis as possible, but the door has closed. And you don't remember closing it.
Well, Mamma Mia.
Umberto, Sig, you're still in Artemis's hat.
Yeah, seeing that the shit's going down. I'm going to try and convince give me a second.
I just looked it up, and my rage is damage plus 4.
Ah, my bad. It's because you're a higher level barbarian than I'm used to playing, so add 1 damage to that, Tori.
Oh. I can take it.
So as Artemis has raged, I imagine he's opened his mouth, right? Like shouting, whatever it is.
Oh yeah.
And can I do a deception check and be like, whoa, I seen something, calm down. You keep your mouth open and you need to check inside your mouth.
Sure? Sam, you're a bad influence.
Got 19.
Okay, Artemis, in your rage, would you be persuaded by this to keep your mouth open for Sig?
I would think that being during a rage, probably not.
Okay. Are you keeping your mouth open regardless?
Probably screaming a lot, because raging does that.
Yeah. What do you want to do, Sig?
I want to try and cut your tongue.
Okay.
Oh.
Is there a reason you want the tongue specifically, or do you just want to hurt him?
So he can just shut up, so he doesn't keep talking.
Wow.
You know what? Go ahead and make an attack. You're large enough at this point that you could hold on to the side of his mouth and stab out at his tongue. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh, I love this. Love it.
18.
16.
18.
16 is my armor
18.
class.
18 will hit, so go ahead and roll some damage. You're not gonna get sneak attack
No, that's fine.
because there is no one currently threatening Artemis.
19.
19 points of piercing damage to you, Artemis, as you feel the sharp pain just like in the little skin flap that connects your tongue to the bottom of your mouth. What's that called? That little bit of muscle.
As a kid, I split that.
What? So
Yeah.
now you can describe what I'm feeling.
I don't remember it, but that happened, and yeah,
Okay.
horrible.
So how many points of damage? And then it's half because I'm raging.
Yeah, it is half because you're raging, so with 19, I believe.
Yeah, half of that.
So that's halved to 9.
9.
Yeah. Barbarians are hard to kill, aren't they? Umberto, anything you want to do as you see Artemis attack Tori and then hear Artemis, while he's just screaming, suddenly yelp in pain? As you assume Sig might have done something, but you couldn't see what exactly.
Okay, I am going to bonus action stealth.
To do what?
Hmm?
Bonus action stealth. What do you mean by that?
I believe I can or hide. Bonus action hide.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a stealth check.
That's,
See if anyone's paying attention to you.
31.
Yep, alright. No one... You seem to have vanished from the room. Everyone's like, did Umberto lock us in here? The Raging Barbarian. Bigger problems.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go around the room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to rub my name only off the board.
Okay.
And I'm going to collect up all the evidence on the others I can.
That's gonna take a while.
Yeah, but I'm just going to make a start of it while they're busy and not paying attention.
Okay. Investigation check, please.
18.
Yep. Alright, you start collecting up, first the most obvious things that you can see. Are you just holding on to everything? Because there is a lot.
Well, I mean, I want to get rid of anything with evidence of me on it.
Okay.
And
yeah,
then,
that
but also
you can...
leave
Alright, so
other-
you're like checking books, like checking to see if you've written your name in any of them, basically.
Yeah.
Like bookmarks, trying to find any evidence of yourself. You're being very quiet about it.
Yeah.
Tori, you've only done a reaction. Is there an action you want to do as well?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
At who? It's a valid question!
No, I know. I'm thinking about it.
Give me that look.
That wasn't a look at you. That was a look at everyone else.
Okay. Alright.
Technically, you're not here.
Am I?
You can't see me.
Artemis.
At Artemis. Okay, go ahead and make your 3 attacks.
Yep. That is a dirty 20, 15, and a 17.
2 of the 3 hits.
So 2 of those would hit.
Yeah.
2 of those.
Yeah.
hit.
Honestly, having everyone's armor class up on the overlay is very helpful.
It really is.
So that is 18 points of damage.
Half to 9.
So 9.
Actually, no, it's force damage, so you don't have it.
Oh no, I'm a totem bear barbarian. I take half damage on everything that isn't
Oh,
psychic.
of course. This is how you survive the Velociraptor.
Right.
Yep. Alright. So you have that damage, and at that point, I need everyone to roll initiative as we are in a proper combat.
18.
9.
Okay, hold on. Tori 18, 9 for Sig. What's everyone else get?
25.
Artemis?
5. Can you believe I get advantage on initiative and I still end up with a damn 5?
What?
You rolled really
Ooh.
bad.
I got a 5 and a 3.
Okay, in that case, Umberto,
That's
you
+1.
are up first.
I'm just gonna carry
You
what I'm
can
doing.
just No one's paying attention to you. If you want to just continue grabbing evidence, you can do that.
Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Just
Yep.
like
Okay.
Get rid
You're like sort of in amidst the one of the bookshelves. So unless you want to take your bonus action hide again, you will need to do that every turn.
okay, that's fine. 22.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. No one seems to be aware of you for the moment. Tori.
I am gonna. What am I gonna do? Toll the Dead. And Sig.
On
So I need
Sig.
Okay.
What's that?
So I need a Wisdom saving throw from Sig.
Oh, I have something about that too. Give me a second.
Yeah, as a halfling, I think you might have advantage. Tori, as you are drawing on the magic that is a gift from your patron, the horrifying Poopard Murdoch, you're always aware of his presence in your head, and on your head, mostly in your head, and there's something that seems a little bit off about him. It's almost like he's sweating slightly.
Are you okay up there?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just the smell of that that linen earlier. It's just making me a little nauseous. It's fine.
I mean, there was a bit of a hesitation.
And we'll get back to that later. Sig, what did you get?
I got an 8. It says I gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws. I don't know what that means. bonus.
That should already be incorporated into the roll on Roll20.
Okay, cool.
So.
There you go, 8.
Does that include your... Like, okay. Right, let's
Yeah.
roll 3d8.
Yep.
It's
Sig hasn't taken any damage yet.
17 points of damage.
Of necrotic damage for Sig,
Yeah.
You are a rogue, so you can half this with your uncanny dodge as a reaction.
Oh, can I do that then? Or do you only have like one react? Is that the rule?
You have one reaction per round of combat.
Oh, then yeah, I'll do that.
But
Okay,
what I'll say is that when that happened, when Toll the Dead happened, you just heard the sound of Big Ben going bong.
Are you sure of Big Ben and not the Velocilobster?
Well, it's a combination
so it
of
was-
it's a combination of Big Ben and the Velociraptor, so it's like an orb of Big Ben. Yeah, that's something we need to homebrew.
That
Well, we
is
never
something
gave
we-
the
Hey, I
Velociraptor.
don't know about that, Sam, because the last thing I homebrewed is an abomination that is currently in front of me. We will be releasing the Ratatouille Pact of Ratatouille Warlock subclass for all those interested. There's some fun things on there. So Sig, you only take 8 damage in that case. And Tori, are you doing anything else?
Who is all around me? And
Currently,
actually,
there's no one near you because you Misty escaped. So, you would have been near the corpse, probably, right? Earlier?
yeah, I'm not.
No,
doing
so
it.
that's where Artemis and Sig are currently there. You can't see Umberto. You're, like, off, like, near the lab benches. Near the sink, actually. Sig,
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
what are you up to? Are you gonna stab a guy in his tongue again?
So I imagine I know that there's naked mole rats in Tori's hat, at least.
He pulled one out of there earlier, so there was at least one. There may be more.
So I have a ring of animal friendship. Can I?
What's the
Try and-
range on that?
They must be able to see or hear me.
They would be able to hear you, yes.
Or see and hear me. They won't be able to see
See,
me.
and they can't see you. They're under the hat.
Right. Well, that's useless then. I will have another stab at the tongue.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I have to do that. What do I have to do first? Attack.
Attack. Roll an attack. For those just joining, no, they're not dead yet. They are currently trying to kill each other, except for Umberto, who's just hanging out.
I rolled a 6. So.
Yeah, no, that's so. This time, the tongue is very flexible, and it just like moves out of the way. Especially if it's a lizard-like tongue. You know, those things are bendy.
And then, as a bonus action, can I then hide on
Artemis's head?
Yeah, like
in my nostril.
No, I don't. Like behind his ear or something, like hide.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
You could do that splits thing inside the top hat.
Yeah,
it's a fedora, but yes.
No, I want to be behind his because I want to be able to see what's happening. So I'm going to go behind his ear. Oh, come on. 19, that's all right.
19. Okay, so that's higher than his passive perception. So unless he actively searches for you, he doesn't know where you are, even though you're on his person. But he's raging, so he's not very observant at the moment. Yeah. And that does bring us to Artemis. What are you up to?
And so I didn't see where Sig went.
Sig is somewhere, but you're not sure where.
How far away from me is Tori?
Tori'd be about 40 feet.
Oh, good. That's my walking distance of 40 feet.
Yeah, it's a 60-foot radius room, so... And you were nearish the center, so he wasn't able to get out of your range exactly.
Sure. So I'll stampede right over to him with my great axe, and I will reckless attack. Or how many actions do we get in a round? Just one.
You get one action.
But there might be 2 attacks in your action, I believe.
Yeah, you've got 2 attacks in your action, but you only have 1 action. Bonus action, movement.
So I will, with my great axe, I will reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use my Great Weapon Master feat as well. So that's a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, baby! Natural 20 for the first one. Yes! So I'm not sure how to do this because I'm at the level where I get the brutal critical as well. So.
Oh, what's the details of that as well? Again? I'm looking it up.
Brutal critical. You can roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining the extra damage for a critical hit with a melee attack.
Okay, so go ahead and just first roll the normal damage, and then you can roll the extra damage afterwards.
So I roll the normal damage and then 2 more?
Yeah, so roll the damage for the crits. Double the dice.
Right, okay, so...
And then add 2 more dice to it.
So that's a 5, doubled is 10. So that's 14 because I'm raging.
Yep. Plus your modifier for your weapon. So it's dice roll plus your strength. Plus rage damage.
Yeah, that was the 1d12 plus 5.
Okay, so what do you roll on the d12?
Oops. Oh no! I pushed the wrong thing. 1d12 plus 5. It just says 5. What? How did that?
That's not right. If it's 1d12 plus 5, the answer cannot be 5. The minimum is 6.
Yeah, that's...
Do you want me to roll the damage right now? Would that be easier?
I'll just roll... Okay, so that's a... Oh, that's a 9 plus 5 is 14.
Yep. So you rolled a 9, so that's double. That's 18 plus 18. 5 plus 4 is 27, 23. And now you can roll 2 more d12s.
27.
Sorry, Tori, we need to work out how many hit points of damage we're doing to kill you.
It's fine. I'll
You
take
knew
it.
this was going to
27
happen.
plus 2 more d12s gives me 13 more. So that's 40.
Yep. You take 40 points of slashing damage, Tori, as Artemis storms up towards you and just starts laying into you with his great axe. Did the first attack hit as well?
Oh, that was the first attack.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, go ahead and roll your second attack.
Oh my god.
So I will reckless attack again, so I get advantage. Also, we forgot to add my Great Weapon Master feat. We have to add 10 more to that.
Yep. So that is 50 points of damage instead of 40.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can reckless attack again.
With the Great Weapon Master feat, and I don't need to roll twice because I just rolled a natural 20 again. I rolled a 30 and then a 28.
Kill Tori.
Right? So,
I think Alex and I have been chanting this in our head for literally months at this point.
Yeah.
all right. Let's do this again. So I got a 10. Doubled is 20. 25. So
29.
That's 29.
And now you get to add your brutal critical dice again.
And 2 more d12s. 15 more.
29. That is going to be 44 points of slashing damage. Tori, are you still up?
44.
Yeah, you still up.
100 points.
All right. Do you have a bonus action you want to do, Artie?
Only thing I can do for a bonus action is rage, and I'm already doing
Okay.
it.
Yeah, you're already doing that. In which case, we go back to the top of initiative. Umberto, what are you up to?
I'm gonna carry on what I was doing. Just gonna let them
Okay.
let it out.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll on. You're
my
still
hide is only 17 that time.
okay. So you're
Which is
only
the
on
lowest
a
I can
17
roll without
to
a natural
hide.
one.
Oof. Oh, okay. A natural 1 is separate from a 17, Alex.
Yes, no, it wasn't a natural one. It was a 2.
Okay,
But
fine.
that's the lowest I can roll without it being a natural 1.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I heard natural 1 and I just zoned in on that. Yes. Okay, yeah, you're still going through books, but you're hearing some screaming now, and you're starting to get worried. So you're
I'm
just
fully aware
kind
of
of
what-
chucking books at this point.
I'm fully aware of what's going on. I'm just letting them weaken each other down.
Yeah, but you're starting to get a little bit nervous with this raging barbarian in the room. And your ex-boyfriend screaming in pain, I assume.
No, and nothing.
No? Okay. The stone-cold silence as an axe impacts into what you assume is your ex-boyfriend, because, frankly, Sig is so small it would probably just squash her. Tori, it's your turn now.
At this point,
Mhm.
I'm gonna slowly but surely walk towards Umberto.
You will
Where I
take
am?
an attack of opportunity from Artemis.
Do you know where I am?
And you don't necessarily, you'd need to make a perception check to find where Umberto is.
Well, did I miss that when I went away? Why have I missed it?
Because Umberto has used bonus action hide.
Oh, I missed that, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think. I did not know that. Don't want to take that bonus attack.
Attack of opportunity. You're
Attack
in
of
melee range with
opportunity.
Artemis.
Where is everyone else from me?
Sig is... You can't see Sig, actually. Last you saw Sig was on Artemis's hat.
Okay.
Artemis is in front of you. Umberto is somewhere in the room, you think. But might have left and closed the door behind him.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch on
Okay.
Artie,
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
which is a 27.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Level 16 Warlock, this is gonna fucking hurt.
And that is a 27.
27 points of damage, which, Artemis, you reduce to 13. And Tori, you get hit points back, I believe.
Well, I get half the total points, right?
Yeah, so you get 13 hit points.
Grand.
I don't know if that's rules as written. I don't give a fuck. Fight me.
So Artie loses 13, I get 13 back.
You
Under
get 13
normal
back. Yeah.
circumstances, that would have been 27, yeah.
You get half of the total hit points you would have done already just because he's raging, shrugs it off.
Yep.
You can see the wine is impacting me. I don't give a fuck. Donate to help Palestine, people, if you have money. If you don't have money, please keep your money.
But make people who do have money give it in your stead.
Yes. Anything else you're doing, Tori?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. In that case, we come back to Sig.
Having seen that, Sig's gone. Oh shit. Can Sig try and convince with deception or which one? The one that just whisper in Artemis's ear, be like, "Sorry, I was just trying to get something out your tooth. I don't know what happened there."
I'll let you do this as like a bonus action. You can make a make a persuasion check.
Okay.
But it will be up to Chris how Artemis responds.
22.
Do I roll something against her persuasion?
You can make a charisma saving throw. If you want the dice to decide, we'll say that'll do it.
Well, I rolled a 15.
And you rolled a 22. You hear Sig's voice whispering in your ear, and you're like, "Oh, that's where she's gone." And it's a bit hazy because you're so angry with Tori for always stealing your fucking jokes. How dare he? And you go, "Oh, maybe I did have something in my teeth. It's fine. Like Sig's, Sig and I have always been buds."
Fabulous.
Works for me.
Anything else you want to do, Sig?
I imagine that then Tori wouldn't know, because I was hiding. Tori wouldn't know where I was, would he?
No.
No, but you would need to re-roll your hide check on every turn.
Oh, okay, I see. Then what I think I'll do is can I run down Artemis and go off?
Yeah, because you're so small, it'll take your movements to get down Artemis's body, essentially. You can go off the tail, basically.
Yeah.
I assume Artemis has a tail, Chris?
Yeah, she's gonna slide down Fred Flintstone style.
Yeah. But that will take your whole movement for your turn.
Yeah.
So you're on the ground now, but you can't really do much else.
Cool. Can I also be hidden?
Looking up at my
Can I re-roll
posterior
to hide?
Go make another check to hide. Yeah, I'll let you do that.
I've forgotten how to do that already. How do I do that?
It's a stealth check.
Oh, right.
So in your skills. Yeah.
Easy.
And Alex, I know you're still watching. I
31.
haven't forgotten about your donation. Don't worry, we're gonna get to it. What did you roll?
31.
No one knows where you've gone.
Yeah.
You're kind of just standing behind Artemis's leg, basically, or hiding underneath his tail, but no one sees you.
She looks like Predator with that roll. She just light is refracting around her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that brings us back to Artemis.
Oh, goody. How far am I from Tori again?
You're
I'm
in
within
melee
melee.
range. And Sam in the private chat has asked, "Don't kill me on the next turn, folks." But he
Don't
did
do
also
it.
earlier type "Bree right back, folks," and I think that was a threat. So please kill him, please.
Oh.
And actually, before we get to your turn, Artemis, Tori, in your head, you hear Poopert go, "Ah, shit," and just the most horrifying stench emanates from underneath your hat. Artemis, carry on.
We've also had Julius on Twitter going, if people could donate money and ask for Tori to get killed, that would be lovely. Thank you.
This is how we get banned right before Twitter dies.
Okay. Reckless attack. Great weapon master.
Yep.
Did we add my great weapon master damage
You
the last time?
you did.
Yeah.
You did.
I
Yeah,
just wanted to
yeah,
make
yeah.
sure.
We added it
Also-
in post, but we added it. Alex, your hair is doing wild things right now.
Yeah, that's why I was just trying to get it back in sight.
Have you considered
So my
shaving
first
your head?
attack-
Did that just knock off the table?
I'm not entirely convinced it will come back if I do, so...
Oh yeah, maybe don't. We'll get you a toupee.
So my first
Thanks
attack.
to Patreon. Support us on Patreon.
Support us on
Um,
Patreon.
We'll buy Alex more hair. If Alex doesn't want it, I'll take it. What'd you get, Chris?
29, but since I'm using Great Weapon Master, we got to take a minus
5 off.
5, so it's 24.
That will still hit Tori.
I kind of figured. So that's
Warlocks.
14 points of damage plus 4 because I'm raging is 18 plus 10 for Great Weapon Master, so that's
28.
28.
Tori, you still up?
Yep. Oh yeah. I think I brought him just below 100 now. Reckless attack, Great Weapon Master.
You did nearly 100 points of damage last turn, Chris.
25, but since it's Great Weapon Master, it's 20.
20?
I'm assuming 20 probably hits.
Yeah, I'm down.
I only rolled it. 2.
You're dead. You're unconscious.
I'm unconscious, yeah.
You don't even need to roll your damage, Artemis, as your great axe.
Oh, no, sorry. No, roll your damage this time.
Oh, okay, roll your damage. Never mind.
Okay, so
I'll just hold my hands behind my head very naturally.
so that's 7, 11, 21.
I'm down.
Okay. As you bring your great axe down again, there's red mist filling your vision, and you don't know if it's just rage or satyr blood. You bring the axe down, and you feel Tori's body slump down to the ground. And you would think, with the target of your anger gone, that this rage would, this unnatural rage you were feeling earlier would leave, but it seems to still be there.
Oh, I like raging.
Until it's suddenly your natural, the rage you entered is still there, but that initial anger you felt when you found that cloth seems to leave your body. Umberto, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Also, Julius, if your last tweet is just you advocating for people to kill Tori Tumnus, that is the best legacy, and I fully support it. What did you get?
24.
You briefly feel this rage just sort of worm its way into your head, and you go, no, gotta keep finding evidence of me having ever been here. And it seems to dissipate. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
Okay, I think at this point I'm going to attack Artemis because
Okay.
I think at this, like, I don't actually care about Tori anymore, really. Much as I said, it's true.
Fucking hell.
Hey, Tori's got death saves left, by the way. Tori could come back.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Donate now to bring back Tori, or give him disadvantage on his death saves.
Yeah.
Donate now
£5
to
will fucking
support the
do.
Conservative Party. It's exactly what we all need right now.
Bleh.
Okay, you're gonna go attack Artemis?
Players in game.
I am going to throw my axe. I'm currently hidden, so it'll be at advantage.
It will be at advantage because he can't see you.
Does an 18 hit? Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. I'm finishing my Prosecco.
Ooh, that's a nice one. So 12, 16, 17, 22, 24, 29, 31, plus...
For those wondering, Sam's the person on the Science and Sorcery Twitch account right now.
Never.
34, so that is halved, I assume.
19 points of slashing damage as an out of nowhere Artemis, and a hand axe just gets hurled towards you and kind of lodges itself between your shoulder blades, and you kind of pop your muscles, and it just...
Bonus action hide.
How many points of damage was that?
19.
19?
That was already halved.
Because he had 38.
It was 38, so it's half to 19. Yes, we did 38 divided by 2 earlier, so I remember that one.
So, nat 20 on stealth for
Okay,
35.
I'm gonna say you're getting involved in the battle, so hiding is gonna become more and more difficult.
Okay, that's fine. I still think a 35 should be fine.
No, yeah, for now that's fine. There's gonna be a point where I'm gonna say you cannot hide any longer. Because this is a relatively small room.
Yeah.
And there is a raging dragonborn.
Yep.
That brings us to Tori. Unless Umberto has action, bonus action, no movement?
Yeah.
Tori, can you make a death
Well,
saving throw?
I'll move the tiny bit so it's not all.
Yeah. So it's not obvious where you are. Yeah, that's part of the hiding. That's fine.
Yeah.
Death save, Sam.
That was a save. 17.
Okay. So you have 1 save. Sig!
Don't be persuaded by the secret chat.
If you're not watching, we do have a private chat, and Sam is currently begging people to save him, which is very funny. Kill the bastard!
I think it might go against. Yes, no, I can't do that. No. I will.
The rats are starting to influence Alex in the chat. He's just said he invented the word ratively. It's poopered hard at work. And actually, Tori, just before we get to Sig, Tori, as you lie unconscious, Poopered Murdoch just begins to shit himself. As it turns out, he's actually lactose intolerant. And all that cheese you've been feeding him is just...
No.
Hey man, the donors want it, they're gonna get it. A naked mole rat, half-gaunt entity of some kind is currently shitting itself on your unconscious head.
There's like 20 other mole rats in there. What are they doing?
Oh yeah. It's not pretty. Thank you so much, Alex. That was honestly better than anything I could have come up
Close
with.
diarrhea going on there.
Yup. Sig, what are you doing? That was a £20 donation from Alex for that.
And 20 pounds right on Tori's head too.
Having. Oh god, I have no idea. Having like, would you say we better smell the the shitting smell coming from the
Make a
top of-
perception check. It is underneath the hats, so it's possible you're smelling it.
That's got to be
Oh
stewing
fuck!
under
I
there.
forgot. I had this party popper. I was gonna pop when Tori went unconscious. I'll save it for when he dies.
Save it.
14.
Oh,
14. Something smells just a little bit off.
Yeah. You know what? Can I just go and like set fire with my Tinder box to Tori's clothing?
Why is it always? A year ago, it was just you creating bonfires underneath a dragon, and now you're creating bonfires out of your fallen friends / enemies.
I don't actually really have clothing. Like,
No, it would
then
just
no,
be
oh,
his
then,
tie.
okay.
fur.
Then the hat.
You've got a tie.
He has a tie. Is it polyester?
And a
Does
kilt.
Tori wear
These are
polyester?
the kilt does not go on fire. The kilt, no.
The hat.
No.
The
The
hat is
pork pie
magical.
hat. The pork pie hat, I'm sure, but like
No,
the
the pork pie
wrapping.
hat.
No, I'll leave it.
The pork pie hat is definitely magical because it didn't fall off when you were upside down earlier. You can
Can
try
I
to
try and
set
set
fur.
the clothes on fire from the skeleton person instead? Then can I do that?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and just roll a survival check just to see how efficient you are.
It occurs to me we could have just burned this whole building down. That might have been easier.
Yeah,
than
that's
all
what I'm
this.
gonna. That's what I was trying to go with. Well,
And now you're just like literally like 5-6 stories down, and this is when you decide you're gonna set everything on fire.
just
Your only spellcaster is unconscious.
I'm
Fucking
done. I'm
hell.
like
Honestly, the fact that
I'm
none of you are able
to.
to teleport is genuinely just saving my ass as DM right now. What's your survival check?
8.
You're not great with a tinderbox. You're used to creating evil soap. That honestly, we haven't gotten to all the detail for your character yet, which is
Literally
really
not even here yet,
disappointing
is
because the backstory is just. Your element is more wet things than fiery things, but you managed to. It's dry enough that you manage to catch. It catches flame. It starts to burn as we come to the end of your turn, unless you wanna. You have a bonus action still.
I'll move away from the fire.
That's your movement. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Anything else?
Yeah. No,
You can
that's
try
it.
to hide again.
Oh yeah, I can hide. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll another stealth check. And with that, Artemis. Great. Artemis, back to you. You're still raging. Tori's
standing-
unconscious.
and I'm standing right over Tori.
Yep.
No.
You're
No.
fired. And I
That's a throwback, but Sam is objectively a worse person than Jax, who is a wonderful human being.
What? That
Jax didn't offer to bring her dogs to me and then take them away and instead offer me lack.
we can sit here all night.
Oh my god.
If you think I wouldn't genuinely go. I'm genuinely next Friday. I'm gonna make sure. You're such a bitch. Such a bitch. I'm gonna invite Francis over for dinner. I'm not gonna invite you.
Fine. Sure.
Artemis, you were about to murder Tori, I think.
Yeah, I fired him, and I used my breath weapon to breathe fire on him. I literally
that's usually a dex save, isn't it?
Yeah,
Which would automatically fail.
Okay, which you can do because you are unconscious, so that is 2 failed death saves. That being
I'm in
said,
the middle of like donating money to Palestine Children's Relief Fund, and like part of me just wants to like cancel that.
No, you're on 2 failed death saves. You need 3 in order to die. You're not dead yet.
Yeah,
and that was Artemis's entire. You really, genuinely, are you telling me you're a fucking Zionist, Sam? Is that what you're telling me right now? You come into my house on the day of my Twitch show's quinceanera. This guy. Can you believe him? Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Tori's gonna live. Tori, you're on 2 failed death saves. You need 3 in order to be fully dead, and Artemis just used his action instead of using his attack, which would have led to 4 failed death saves if he'd hit. So, more interesting things will happen.
Was just right there.
It was beautiful, and I appreciate it.
Can I use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke?
We haven't come around to your turn yet, so no.
And you're unconscious.
And you're unconscious until the start of your turn. Yes. I also haven't seen your donation. I haven't seen your donation come in yet, so.
Well, that's your fault. It's done.
I'm refreshing the Just Giving page every 30 seconds. What more do you want from me?
Assume
it's not there. That's not my fault. Okay, now it's there. Yep, now we got it. Okay, and I'm sure you've also seen Alex's lovely message about making your patron lactose intolerant, which is thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate you. This brings us back to the top of the round, and Sig, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I'm sorry, no, a charisma saving throw.
Oh, 13.
You, Sig, who are you angry at? Right now, in this moment, who's the person who annoys you or irks you the most?
Artemis annoys me the most.
Okay. Artemis has been manhandling you.
Yeah.
What?
You tried to stab him, it didn't do as much damage as you wanted. You feel this anger just seep into your very bones. And all you can think is, I need to kill this guy.
Great.
Umberto!
Yep.
What are you up to?
I'm going to use my bonus action of my thing to pull another axe from my...
Yep. Another axe from your necklace of axes?
Yep.
This is a fun item. Well, maybe we'll release this item as well.
Yep. So this time it is a battle axe.
Ooh. More damage.
But I can't get sneak attack on it, so it's actually worse.
Sam, did you donate £25, Sam? You get more than 1 hit point for that.
Hit 2.
Okay. So I've got the battle axe.
Yep.
And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... We said that you would allow me to have sneak attack with my claws.
Yes.
So I'll...
Yes. Why would you get sneak attack?
But it's not sneak... I've got, like, swashbuckler, so I don't need...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you don't need to have an ally within 5 feet, so that's fine. Look, man, the rules that I understand for sure are rogues and barbarians. That's what I play in my 2 home games.
But it would... I am still technically stealth from last round, because no one's detected me, so I would still have advantage. Which is better. 19 to hit?
That will hit. Are you hitting Artemis? That will hit.
Artemis, yeah. It'll hit anyone.
Toddler-sized tiger, buff tiger man.
just appears behind you
With the-
with an axe.
Battle axe. Also, the second anniversary will be these same characters, but they're all undead, and it's just going to be me 3 hours of me describing Tori Tumnus burning to death in hell. Sig's fine. Sig's great. Apiece still out on Artemis and Umberto.
Wait, no. I forgot. This is a lower dice damage, so
Rogues are fun.
that actually worked out as more. Okay. 27 points of slashing damage, which is halved to 13.
Yep. 13 points of slashing damage to you, Artemis.
And then I'm going to use Action Surge,
Exciting.
because I am also a fighter,
Yep.
with my battle axe this time.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to miss.
Okay. I've just realized we're still using our Pride Month logo for some reason, but I like it.
Yeah. We
You're
have.
not fired for that, Sam.
I feel like it works for us.
Yeah, no, it's... I mean, the one thing that bothers me about it is that the only pink Alex could find for it is literally smoked salmon. And that's the only fish representation it is, and that pisses me off just a little bit, but it's fine.
It's the most delicious
Okay.
fish representation.
So you've done action, bonus action. You're in melee range at this point with Artemis?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming you're not moving.
No.
Okay. That brings us to Tori. Tori, as your patron is shitting himself on your head underneath your hat, you suddenly take a big gasp of breath and you find yourself conscious again with 5 hit points. I'm a generous DM. Don't say I never did anything for you.
I'm gonna look at the Dragonborn next to me
Yep.
and cast Feeble Mind.
Okay. And what kind of save is that?
An intelligence save.
Int save. Donate now to kill Tori again.
11 does not save.
That
Okay.
it's not even close.
No, I'm sure it's not.
Okay, so
So
Feeble Mind. What does it do?
On that, Artemis's intelligence and charisma becomes 1. You cannot cast spells, activate magic, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
Mm-hmm.
You can identify friends,
Yep.
follow them, and even protect them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Also, the target takes 46 psychic damage.
Yep.
Do you want to roll that?
So if we spoke to Artemis now, he wouldn't understand us.
No. He only knows
Very-
who his friends are.
Okay.
What was that?
23 points of damage.
Half to 11 points of damage, Artemis. Alex is being rude in the chat. Oh fuck, okay, we've lost Hogan's internet connection. Let's hope he comes back, otherwise we'll kill Artemis off screen. So we'll
I
get
don't
back
wait
to...
for planet.
I'll make a note of his 11 hit points of damage. And hope Hogan comes back, I guess.
Yeah, he's
in
coming.
the mean-
He's coming.
He's coming? Oh, there he is. Welcome back! Your
I failed that throw so hard it killed my internet connection even. Jesus. So easy.
Did you hear anything Sam said?
I was watching on my device, but I kind of missed it because I was trying to get things.
Okay, so your intelligence and charisma becomes 1.
Yep.
You cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
Oh, that's all right. I couldn't do any of those things before anyway.
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the chats. You can identify your friends, follow them, and even protect them. You also took 11 points of psychic damage. That was already halved. So 11 is what you take.
I don't have psychic damage.
I thought
You don't have psychic damage. In that case, it was 23 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, all damage is halved except psychic.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, 23 psychic damage in that case. So you are
anymore.
Cool. So that's what Artie's up to. Tori, do you have any bonus actions you want to do?
No.
Okay. Sig, you are so angry right now.
Yeah.
You want to kill Artemis.
I'm...
Do
it. So I'm gonna try. I've got like
right when you were little.
I've got a bag of ball bearings, and I want to chuck them on the floor, and then I want to wave from behind the fire that's been set in the middle, like, "Hey, come this way," and try and get Artemis to fall onto the fire.
Yeah.
This is gonna be tricky because Artemis doesn't currently understand any kind of language.
Nope.
But if I could get him to follow a friend, could I be like, "Follow me," as a dog?
Or an enemy.
Artemis doesn't understand who friends are either.
No, you wouldn't. You would
Well,
know
you can.
who your friends are. So
Well-
would you consider Sig a friend?
Yeah, we met up.
Well, we've been friends for years.
Would you consider Sig your friend is the question here.
At this moment.
At this moment,
Mm-hmm.
It's me. I got stuff out your teeth.
oh, that's right, because she whispered into my ear and then convinced
She did
me
persuade you earlier that she was just trying to get something out of your teeth.
That's all
Yep.
it was.
So yeah, I'm gonna just honestly say, yep, she's my friend.
Okay, in that case, okay, so the ball bearings are to try to trip him up?
Yeah, so as he comes
Okay.
forward, you
This is actually because you're so small and the ball bearings are so small. That's that's actually gonna work in your favor because there's a lot of them and it's gonna be harder for Artemis to detect with his big feet.
Mhm.
And his one intelligence.
And his one intelligence, yes. Okay, so that will be your action. Do you want to do a bonus action? Actually, bonus action would be releasing the ball bearing, so all you'd have is movement.
Can I just hide again? Is that like a separate? to that?
You need to stay visible in order for Artemis to.
Oh
come
no, that's
towards
fine.
you.
Then leave it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Then I'm
Okay, in that case, that brings us to Artemis.
So I'm just standing there being all unintelligent.
Yep.
No intelligence, no charisma. Just standing there raging, and I have no idea why.
No.
And I can't tell who's enemies, friends. Well,
You know who your friends. You know who your friends are.
And she's a friend. I decided.
She's a friend, and she's kind of like, "Come here."
And do I see Umberto? Is he...
Yeah, Umberto's right up in your face.
Well, I was thinking behind him, but depends if you think to look behind you.
He would need to turn around in order to get to where Sig is. So you would see Tori and Umberto, who are the two people who have attacked you, are right up, sort of like sandwiching you, like a weird threesome, and Sig is off, 30 feet away. You're the one who started this, Sam!
So, with my feeble mind, all I know is that I'm raging and I've been attacked.
Mm-hmm. Would that so you would know who your friends are, you would follow your friends, and you would protect them.
Can, at this point, Tori look at Artie and go, "Hey, friend."
No, it's not your turn.
Also, he doesn't understand spoken words.
And he doesn't understand spoken languages.
I can
And
wave.
He cannot communicate in any intelligible way.
No idea
He
what
knows
that means.
Sig is friend, he will know Tori Umberto enemy. That is basically it.
That's all I can think. And Tori's the one right in front of me. Reckless attack.
Why? No.
This is
Reckless attack. Great weapon master. 27 minus 5.
22.
22.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
I like this comment from Julius. It's the second time Tori jumped the queue to try and do something stupid, so he deserves to die. Yes, he does.
So that's
This is just a ploy for us to get them to donate more money to Palestine.
8 plus the 4 for 12.
Yeah, I'm down.
22.
He only had 5 hit points. Okay. He is unconscious. He doesn't look like a threat anymore.
He's unconscious and doesn't look like a threat, and since I'm not intelligent enough to know anything else, I'm just going to say that at this point Artemis just assumes he's dead and starts looking around for Umberto, because...
Umberto's right behind him.
Oh, yeah. Reckless attack, great weapon master. Let's do it. That's a 20 to hit. Oh. Sorry.
Is that a natural 20?
Another natural friggin' 20.
Alright, you are up against a rogue, so he will probably uncanny dodge this.
yes. So that was going to be my next thing. I was going to. So
Oh boy. Oh, I'm
the
having a
2d12
good time.
Plus 5, 9, 14. Oh, no, wait. 9, 18. That's 23, 27, 37 with the Great Weapon Master.
oof.
Reduced to 17.
No,
37.
It wouldn't be reduced because we just don't double it.
Oh yeah, because it was natural 20. No, because natural 20 only doubles the dice.
Okay.
Right, yeah,
So
I only doubled the
Half
dice.
the total, which is 15, 18 points of damage.
Is what I take.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Alright. That was your second attack for Artemis. In which case, Sig's the one who's currently in range. That's fine. Umberto, what are you up to?
Okay. I just sort of snarl at him, and I'm going to attack Artemis again.
Yep.
That will be a miss. I will use my. Wait, this thing. I've just remembered something I have. Okay, this is a slightly dubious thing.
Can I just...
Mm-hmm.
We forgot to add my brutal critical.
To the last
Okay.
one.
Yeah, the last one, I forgot my brutal
Let's-
critical, so I need
Go ahead and add that.
Yeah.
2 more d12s.
Yep. Just don't double them. Just tell us the
No.
straight rolls.
Is I have
So that's
dual
9 more.
wielder.
Sorry, what was that, Chris?
9 more. So
9
and
more
if you
damage for you,
dodge, so
Alex.
that'd be 4.
Mm-hmm.
So just 4.
Yeah, just 4 more because you uncanny dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can only do. Yeah. Okay. So, does me using my claws in one hand and the axe with the other count as dual wielding?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Right, so I'm going to take. So that was with my claws for the sneak attack anyway, so I'll go with the axe
Yeah.
for the other one. 16 hits. This is only a d8 plus 3. But it did roll an 8, so 11, so 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's
Do you,
my turn.
Artemis?
5 points of slashing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn. So
Okay, in that case, that brings us Tori. Can you make another death saving throw?
$13. I'm all good.
Yep. Okay, and that brings us back to Sig. Sig, Artemis isn't really responding because he perceives a threat which is worse than, trying to go hang out with his buddy.
Yeah. It's not unbelievable. Then can I hide again and try and climb back up him?
Oh, go ahead and we'll make this an acrobatics check instead of a stealth check.
13.
He's not. I mean, you're a friend to him right now, so he's not. He knows you're there, but he's not disturbed by it.
Okay.
So you're making your way. You've got your gloves of climbing, so you're moving at speed. Yeah, you make your way. Do you want to go back to his head?
Yeah.
Yeah, you make your way back up to his head.
Cool. Do I get another thing with that, or is that it?
So that would have been your movement.
Oh, so I still
you
got,
still have your action and bonus action.
God. Can I, with my 2-weapon fighting, try and stab him in the eyes?
Oh, absolutely you can. Did you hear that, Chris?
He's trying to stab me in the eye.
Yep.
Both.
Sorry, Alex. I know we're not. We won't describe this in detail. This is one of. I know this is Alex's and also really my boundary for things.
Oh, sorry. We don't have to do it.
No.
It's fine.
It can happen. I'm just not going to describe it in
That's
case
right,
anyone
that's
watching is concerned.
Gosh, that's just mean, man. Stabbing me in the eye?
Go ahead and so your first attack. Do you want the purpose of this? Do you want to try to blind him?
Yeah.
Okay. So there are no real rules on this, so this will depend on your attack and your damage rolls for
Okay.
these two attacks. So go ahead and roll your first attack with just roll your attack.
It's a natural 20.
What? You just gouged my eye completely out of the socket.
So this is with your rapier, right?
Yeah.
You go straight in. I'm not going to tell you. You just go straight in, and Artemis cannot see out of one eye anymore. So go ahead and roll damage for that one as well, given it's a natural 20. So roll your damage, double the dice. And because Artemis is currently threatened by Umberto, you do get sneak attack.
You double the dice, like.
Yes. Whatever you roll on the dice, double that.
44.
Just the dice.
44.
I had 22, yeah, and then it.
Okay, and then what's your plus whatever? So it would have been 22 plus something.
Oh, it was 19 plus 3.
Okay, so the 19 is the bit that gets doubled.
Yeah, okay.
Is that with sneak attack?
It could be if he's.
You get sneak attack on this attack.
Yeah, that would be.
No, that's just normal, and then I roll.
Okay, yeah.
into-
So 19 doubled would be 38 plus then
3.
5.
3. So it'd be
Plus
41.
3.
41.
41.
And then-
Go ahead and roll your sneak attack and double that as well.
So the sneak attack was 25.
It's 50.
That's the.
Which is 81 damage, which Artemis is raging, so that does get half to 40. But honestly, that's about the most damage you could do to a barbarian in a single turn.
You did 40 points of damage specifically to an eyeball.
That eye does not work anymore.
That is not.
And that's just one. I was doing the 2-handed.
Okay, so the second attack, it's just gonna be the dice roll. You don't get to add anything to it, so you
That's
don't get
fine.
sneak attack on it either.
This
Are you
is
going for
the
the
other
same
eye.
eye or the other eye?
The other one.
Okay, all right.
What?
So it's less. It's 11. So.
Okay. 11 won't hit.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, you manage to stab into the one eye, but as Artemis is screaming in pain, you can't get... You're trying to hold onto his face, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're really struggling to try to, stab into the other eye at this point.
And then for my bonus thing, can I hide again on the back of his head?
At this point, that's going to be basically impossible.
Okay, that's fine.
You are dealing with a completely lacking intelligence, raging, angry individual. There's no hiding from Artemis anymore at this point.
Unless you just stick next to the eye that can't see.
But he can feel you on his face
yeah.
at this point. He knows there's something there that's just blinded him in one eye. And that does bring us to Artemis's turn.
How big is she right now? The size of a mouse?
Yeah.
I'm just going to grab her and shove her in my mouth and swallow.
Okay, go ahead. This will be a contested grapple. So go ahead and make an athletics check, Artemis. You can make either athletics or acrobatics. And I'm sorry to say, because Artemis is still raging, he does have advantage on this.
Oh,
roll.
I get advantage on athletics anyway, and also I get a +10. Oh, and wouldn't you know, I'm rolling natural fucking 1!
Sick.
I bet you did.
What did you roll?
See, that one's
10.
Yeah, you just get wrenched off the face. You're scrabbling, trying to hold on, and you just get jammed into your friend/enemy's mouth. We've not actually established why you don't like Artemis, but hey, that's for the audience to speculate at this point. As he swallows you down, and I go and look up the rules for being in a creature's stomach.
I mean, on the plus side, you'll get sneak attack automatically if he can't see.
Right?
Your stomach. Nope. Okay. Okay.
She's in there taking crushing damage, acid damage.
Yep. In that case, we come back. At this point, Sig, as you feel yourself, you feel the peristalsis of trachea shoving you down towards Artemis's stomach. The anger you felt towards Artemis is still there, but the rage that suddenly overcame you leaves your body. Umberto. What are you doing?
Oh, no. Okay, so I am going to go for another...
Oh, wait, had I not made you roll a charisma saving throw yet?
I thought you were about to.
No, you've already made one, so we'll come back to you later, don't worry.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a slashing attack with my claw, first of all. That misses. Let me just check the words on something here. Okay, so I've got a thing called fancy footwork, which means that if I make a melee attack, it doesn't say land. If I make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of the turn.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move around to the other side of where the ball bearings are. So the ball bearings in between me and Artemis.
Yep.
So that is attack action, and then bonus action. I'm going to pull another axe. And hopefully get a hand axe this time. Nope, I got another battle axe. Oh, well.
All right. In that case, we come back to Tori. Tori, you are unconscious. And as your patron, who is currently feeling like they are shitting themselves to death under your hat, and you're unconscious, you don't really hear this, but it kind of filters through just enough that you maybe could remember this at some point if you were to survive this. You hear,
This is probably a bad idea. But go ahead. I mean, you can help him more than I can.
and you feel your body suddenly come back, not exactly to consciousness. You feel like it's kind of being piloted almost. There's something inside of you that isn't you, and it isn't Poopert. And you're not sure who it is. But for now, you are conscious. I'm not going to tell you how many hit points you have. I will keep track of this. But you can take a turn.
Whew. Oh, praise Jesus. I'm up.
I just want to ask, did my donation because I made a donation?
You did make a very large donation. Oh, you just made a donation.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so sorry, I only just saw this. Thank you for the donation.
Am I dead again? Am I just dead? Is that it?
You come back to this sort of not entirely conscious state. You're aware of what's going on. You're still alive. Someone else seems to be in control, and their only goal is to kill that one person who wronged you. Not the person who killed you, Sam. The person who wronged you. And as you wake up, you realize that you have shot yourself in your chest.
That person controls every part of you except your bowels.
No, the bowels, the loosening of the bowels happened before this entity took over Tori Tumnus. Thank you, Chris, for your donation to make
this show just a little
to
bit
make
easier.
Tori shit himself, just like his patron.
So Tori is gonna turn to Umberto and say, "You broke my heart. I had to drown so many kittens to get over that."
Is that specifically because kittens reminded you of me? But just all tiger stripe ones. Just
I don't
Oh,
care
we're gonna
enough.
get banned from so many platforms.
Just any kittens we could get his hands on. And yeah, 3 Eldritch blasts from the hips.
You're still. Are you standing up, or are you just prone on the ground doing this?
Prone on the ground, just like
I just got a mental
flicking
image.
his hip.
for the record, my armor class has currently gone up by 1 because I'm dual wielding. So it's 19 to hit.
Well, that was a 19, a 28, and a 24.
Those all
I think
hit.
that's a hit.
Which was 1, 2, 19 points of damage.
That was a lot less horrific than I was expecting.
Okay. Is that your turn? Do you want to stand up or anything?
I would like to stand up, and as I'm doing that, you can imagine that just like small amount of just like shit falls out of my pants. Just like,
Your kilt, you mean?
Rightfully, you're wearing a kilt.
And as you stand up, you also feel something wet just like sliding down the side of your head underneath your hat.
Oh my god, he's got the runs
God,
on both
how
ends
did
of
we
his
get to
body.
this point?
Oh no!
Thanks to our generous donators.
Yes. That was a £50 donation from Chris to make Tori Tumnus shit himself.
And thanks Alex as well for also donating towards that as well. Yeah.
Yes,
mhm.
I'll
thank
donate
you,
another
Alex.
100 if we can have Sig come out the back end of Artemis like a chunk of
How
corn.
would the children of Talos feel if they knew they £70 of these donations are because some of you wanted to see Tori Tumnus and his patron Poopert Murdoch shit themselves? Okay, Sig, we come to you. At the start of your turn, you are sliding down into the acid of Artemis's stomach. You take 52 points of acid damage, which you can uncanny dodge if you wanted to. You can have this.
Yeah, yes, please.
Alright, so you take 26 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
You are
I just
inside his
love that.
stomach.
Your ass tear down as I'm sliding down.
So you've taken the acid. You will take 15d6 worth of acid damage at the start of every turn, unless you can get out of his stomach. This is what I found through a very quick Google, so if you're mad at me over this amount, it's Reddit's fault, not me. You can attack him from the inside.
But she is considered restrained, I believe, because she's...
Yes, so you will be attacking at disadvantage, I believe?
Yeah.
But since she attacked from inside me, the disadvantage and advantage would they neutralize each other? So it's just regular.
Yeah, so you'll be making straight rolls. So you don't get advantage because he can't see you, because you're inside of him. You're not at disadvantage because he can't see you, because you're inside of him.
I also wanted to just check, if I put on my hat of disguise, would I become big again? As my
No, the hat of disguise only allows you to appear larger than you are. It doesn't actually make you larger than you are.
Yeah, that's an illusion that you
But
can
it
pass.
would be really funny if suddenly an old lady emerged from a dragonborn's like ripped open stomach.
Yeah,
Chest, like just chest bursting him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be
that's
very,
really-
very funny. But I'm afraid that's not how the hat works.
hat is letting me down.
And honestly, we're gonna need to bring Sig back to dig into this backstory, because Elizabeth genuinely sent me about 1,000 words worth of backstory for this character. And we haven't gone into a single bit. Oh yeah, donate! If we can get some donations right now, I will let Sig grow back to full size, which would actually rip open the Dragonborn.
And I will put the hat on disguise for the flair anyway.
So you turn into an old lady, who everyone recognizes as being the inventor of, what's it called again?
Mrs. Sig's Sea Snail something. Give me a second.
Sea snail scrubbing solution or
Scrubber.
something.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Alright.
Well, yeah, because this is going to be really funny, because when she comes, if she does come out, she'll be look completely different, and I'll describe
Yes.
the
A very famous woman, yes. She's been on Oprah. Orpa.
Okay, so I'll do a double attack with my thing.
Yep, go ahead and roll your first attack.
Oh god.
Umberto is still threatening Artemis, so you would get sneak attack.
I moved out of melee with him.
Oh,
so-
you did move. Oh, but Tori is now up in melee with Artemis at this point.
Again.
You do not know how many hit points you have right now. What did you roll, Elizabeth?
7. I'm trying to work out if I can re-roll for any of the...
You can re-roll ones as a halfling, but that's it.
Can I roll, so I can re-roll that one again?
You can re-roll one nat one.
Oh, and that one. Oh, then no.
Yeah.
So
No.
I rolled a 7.
You
but-
can roll your second attack, which is offhand. So you don't get to add your dex modifier to the damage. What did you roll, first of all?
Like 7 in total.
No, but your second attack.
Oh, I haven't done that. Sorry. 9.
Yeah, no,
Without
that's
the
not gonna
added
hit. That's not gonna hit.
no.
Yeah, it's hard. You're stuck in the folds of the digestive system. Artemis,
Can
you're
you hear
still
me?
brainless.
I just want to eat a whole pile of jalapenos just to make it worse for her in there.
She's kind of like, you're not thinking about her anymore because she's not immediately in your field
Right,
of view.
just totally brainless. She's gone.
You can see Tori and you can see Umberto.
I swallowed the rat that stabbed me in the eyeball.
Yeah.
I can see Tori and I can see Umberto, and Umberto was the last one that attacked me.
Yep.
Last I knew, Tori was on the ground dead, and now he's back, and I'm too stupid to figure out why. But
he's in melee with you. I'm not.
He was the one I was fighting before, but then my attention shifted over to Umberto. And I think that in this condition, I'm probably not intelligent enough to shift my attention back away towards other things. Probably just focusing like blinders on Umberto.
Okay, you have to cross the ball bearings though.
How far is Umberto from me?
How far? What's your speed, Umberto?
35.
35 feet.
Yeah.
You can reach him.
But it's got the ball bearings in between that you don't know about.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Go ahead. Do you want to go towards Umberto?
But am I within melee of Tori?
You are within melee range of Tori still, yes.
So if I cross the ball bearings, Tori would get an attack of opportunity against me?
Yes, you would.
But I'm not smart enough to understand this concept, and all I'm just blinders
You're
on.
mindless. I want to kill these two fuckers because they've been attacking me. And I ate the other threat. So that's not a problem anymore.
I'm kind of going with the idea that Artemis was focused on Umberto, and whatever happened peripherally, like if Tori got back up, he just didn't notice.
If you want to cross the ball bearings, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, and because they are so small, you do not have advantage.
Oh, sure, I only have advantage on things that I can see.
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, you slip slightly, but you do manage to make it across, and you can get to Umberto.
Hello, Umberto.
I've just realised this entire time that I didn't equip the weapon, so I've just been hitting things with my hands. I'm not
Elizabeth!
Not once!
How the fuck did you do all that damage to one eyeball with just your hands?
Because it was a nat 20!
Just like eagle claw.
Slapping everything. Not once have I hit myself.
She's got hands like salad shooters, like...
Hey, Mrs. Sig is very dangerous. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. We're not gonna retcon this.
No, of course not.
Sorry, no, I should have noticed when I checked your character sheet earlier, but honestly, I was dealing with a broken filter that took me 40 minutes to fix, and I was not paying attention.
Holy shit. She did that just with her hands?
Yup, she just like pried your eyeball.
And she was this big. I can't imagine we armed her with one of those little swords that you put the olives on. Like,
that's what she's got. All right, Artemis, you were up next to Umberto. Let's try to finish this before midnight because I know Alex needs to work tomorrow, and so do I.
Reckless attack. Great Weapon Master. 17 minus 5 is 12.
Nope.
Try that again. That would be a 15 and a 16.
Nope.
You couldn't have used the Great Weapon Master, but that would have been like thinking, and I don't brain good right now.
Nope. You're just lashing out, and Umberto's just like, he's still really small. You're used to him being, in your brain, you're like, this guy is really big. But actually, he's still like a size smaller than you remember him being.
swinging.
So you're
over
just
his head.
swinging over his head, and he's kind of like, oh fuck. Okay, that brings us to the entity possessing Tori, who's getting in the mix properly now. Tori, you find your body propelled forward towards Umberto on the other side of the room. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you cross the ball bearings.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, because you can't see them.
Yeah, 18.
With disadvantage?
I'll do it again. 18. Same again.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to make it across, and as you just sort of run up to Umberto, and you're not sure what your body's doing right now. Hold on. That is going to be a 20 to hit Umberto.
That hits.
Okay, let me get my dice roller out. You take 47 points of necrotic damage as you feel the familiar hand of Tori gently. You think it's caressing your back, but actually it just seems to draw the life force out of you.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
Yes, you can.
So what was that? 47
It was
was that?
47, which will be half to 23.
So I'll put 23.
Mm-hmm. And that is going to be that entity. Which brings us to you, Umberto. What are you up to?
This is bad.
Oh yeah, this is a fun thing I have made.
Okay. Oh, okay. Bonus action, Daunting Roar. So bonus action, creatures of my choice within 10 foot, both of you guys, have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay. Tori, you can make the saving throw.
You said that's a
23.
Okay, you're fine.
That's a wisdom saving throw, and my intelligence and charisma are one. But what's
Your
my
wisdom is normal. Your wisdom is what it was. Would this affect Sig, who is inside Artemis's stomach, or is it just creatures that can see you?
They'd have to be able to hear me, and I would have to choose them, and I don't know Sig's still alive, so I think Sig would be fine.
yeah. So Sig.
I would probably say no.
Thank you.
Artemis, what did you get?
I am very wise. I am so wise, in fact, that I am 6 wise.
Okay, Artemis, you are frightened of Umberto. Tori, you're fine. And as the fear begins to creep in, and before you can truly push it aside, which you were going to do, and which Poopert is telling you to do, you feel the thing controlling you just sort of go. It's almost like a laugh that you sort of feel inside your mind and in your bones. Whatever is possessing you is not afraid.
Okie dokie.
What else are you doing, Umberto?
I don't think so. Artemis has disadvantage on attacking me next go. Okay, so I'm going to attack Tori.
What the fuck?
I'm going to miss though, but I'm going to take a risk here. That does allow me to disengage, so I'm going to.
Sorry, how are you disengaging?
Because it allows me to disengage from Tori, not from Artemis, because if I make an attack, they don't get.
As long as it's not a bonus action, yeah, that's fine.
No.
Can you also do that fancy feet thing or whatever, or does that only last for that round?
The fancy what?
Didn't you do
Fancy
some
footwork.
fancy feat? Did that only last for that round? Because you had something that you could disengage without provoking the opportunity attack.
Oh, I think,
It's
yeah, I
usually
think
a
that-
bonus action.
Yeah, that's
Which
what
is
this
really
is.
used.
Oh, okay.
That's if I make an attack against a creature, they don't get an attack of opportunity against me.
Cool.
So I am now going to run away in such a way that puts Tori in between Artemis and me.
Okay. Artemis, you do get an attack of opportunity. It will be a disadvantage.
I will reckless attack.
That would make it a straight roll.
Add advantage, but okay.
It would be a straight roll, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, okay. My first was 17.
Misses.
That won't hit.
17 misses.
Yep.
No. Oh yeah, I can see it right there on the screen. I'm an idiot.
Yep.
I actually have 1 intelligence in real life as well.
And it's actually 19 as well at the minute because of my.
Okay, if that's Umberto's turn, that brings us to Tori. Tori, you did something you didn't know you were capable of, and it doesn't seem to be coming from you, but now you're in control again.
I'm fully in control again, right?
Yep. You can do what you want. And you can hear Poopert egging you on from inside your hat as he continues to shit himself. What is happening?
I like to think Tori continues to shit himself as well.
Oh, well, probably, yeah. For what was it, 50 pounds, Chris? Absolutely. We are 75% of the way to our target, by the way. We have raised 379 pounds for...
Are Tori and Artemis in melee with each other at this point?
They are. No, actually, because you were between them.
Okay, so
they are not in melee.
How big is the space that we're in?
It is a 60-foot radius chamber. 60-foot diameter chamber.
Okay. Umberto and Arte, I need you to make me a dexterity save as I cast Fireball.
Well, 27 and rogue shit, so I don't take any damage.
Yeah.
20, and if I take half damage, I'm resistant to fire, so that's halved again.
Quarter
so
damage.
I take quarter damage.
Mm-hmm.
I hate you both so much.
You would have to hit yourself to do that as well, surely?
Yeah.
Yeah. You would have to hit
Because you're
yourself.
between the two of us.
Well, yeah, if you wanted to hit both of them, you would also need to make the dex save yourself.
That'd be hilarious if you killed yourself with that.
You don't know how many hit points that he's currently got.
I fired him with literal fire, now he's firing himself with literal
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Arte, you take 15 points of damage on that.
How many?
15.
Oh, 15.
Is that already quartered?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, quartered.
Yeah.
8 then.
8. No, 7.
11.
Round down.
Yeah.
7 points of fire damage. Did you make your save, Sam?
Yep, I was fine.
But you take half damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I've got it.
No. I need to have this. You don't know how many hit points you've got.
No, I don't. No.
So you take 15 damage. Okay, that's fine. Actually, you also take 8. 7, I mean. There's fun things happening with your body right now. Sig! You are still in the stomach.
Take some acid damage.
You take 51 points of acid damage. You can have this at 25.
Okay, thank you.
And And then I will let you do your turn. I really need to go get some water, so I'm going to be right back because my water bottle's empty. So do your turn. After Sig, it is Artemis.
Now, at least when I actually attack, it will occur with actual weapons. I won't be slapping your innards.
Right, what are we doing? Like,
Right.
what shit are we doing when she gets back? What's the weirdest thing you can think of? Come on, come on.
This is your forte, Sam.
But you
Like
can
a
see I cover
synchronized
wear my
prayer.
hat upside down because I have an intelligence of 1 and I can't think of good things.
Like, honestly, Chris, I would just replace if I was you, I would just leave and just put the cat in, like one of the cats in, and the cat plays.
I have a tiny Gandalf slug. I could just.
Yeah, just like, can you balance that in front of the camera?
I get. Oh, yeah, I'd have to get out of frame. And I can
Do it,
hold it.
Do it.
Okay.
Yeah, just that's enough. That's fine.
I really hope she doesn't take too long to find something good.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Who shall not pass?
Guys, what the fuck is going on? This is what we're doing. We're get the shark into the mix. Lavinia's back, everyone. Lavinia shows up and heals Tori, and then kills him. Oh, kitty cats! Hi, Mary. Hi, Sam. That's not Sam. That's Pippin.
We didn't actually do any of the rolling.
Elizabeth, please roll. Oh, look at my godsons. They're so handsome.
Does a 15 hit?
Who are you attacking?
Oh,
No, it won't. It won't hit
Artemis.
Artemis. You need a 16.
Right, number 2. Oh, that was a dagger. That could come out be my second one.
Yeah.
23. That hits.
That
yes?
hits. Okay, so you get to add your sneak attack. You just don't get to add your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Chris, pay attention. You're taking damage. Oh, look at this.
So
beautiful
it's the
sneak
damage
attack.
is like 9, and then
And then sneak attack.
what was that again? Oh, what was that again?
It's a,
And then
there should be a
D6.
button for it.
Oh, at the bottom, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah.
26.
So that was, what was it, 17?
It was 10 and then 26.
36. Chris. 15. You take 19 points of piercing damage as something inside your stomach stabs into you.
At some point, do I get out the other end? Can I come out the?
How long do you think the digestive process lasts, Elizabeth?
Well, I would say that it's over already. I feel like at this point I've jumped out.
Every round is 6 seconds, so yeah, no.
Yeah,
You can
that's-
try
you
crawling
need
up
to
his
do-
throat.
You need... Actually, you have your gloves of climbing. You absolutely can try this.
Oh, can I climb out?
Yes, it will... You'll still take some acid damage at the start of next turn, but not as much as you have been taking, because you'll be out of the stomach acid. You'll just be...
Yeah. So can I like?
Yeah,
Climb-
you can start climbing out. It'll take you... You don't come out yet, but you can start the process.
Oh God.
Would that take a strength test as well? Because she'd be fighting my esophagus.
I don't think
you would be restrained by the peristalsis, so you would need to make a strength check.
Would that cause extra internal damage to Artemis, though, if his own throat is ripping itself?
I'd also argue that like a digestive cycle of a reptile is going to take like 4 or 5 days. So like, wait.
Quite honestly, guys, I don't think this matters. I think as of next turn, it.
Look, I wrote this one shot when we hadn't had any player character deaths on Science and Sorcery yet, and was like, great, we'll do some for the anniversary.
I mean, it's
sorry.
my fault. I slapped my way through 90% of this.
You
one
did,
shot.
you did slap your way through 90% of this. You did a shitload of damage, though. Artemis!
Yeah.
It's your turn. Tori is in front of you. Umberto's further away.
Please leave me alone.
Something in your stomach is bothering you. You're not sure what that's about.
And Umberto ran past Tori to get on the other side of him.
Yeah, Tori is in between the two of you.
And Umberto was the last one to attack me. Or no, Tori did the fireball.
Yep.
So Tori was the last one to attack me.
Yep.
And he's also the closest one to me.
Yep.
Brutal crit. Brutal crit.
Reckless attack.
Go for it. Another natural 20.
It's a natural 20.
Alright, go ahead and roll your brutal critical damage.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
You don't know how many hit points he has.
Oh, so I'll do 2d12 plus 5 for the
Yep.
12. That comes out to 25. 29 with the plus 4.
Did you double the dice already? Yes. Okay, 29.
$33. I got a 3 and a 1.
Yep, that's, yep. Okay. So this is an interesting thing, because Tori's body is taking the damage, and by all accounts, he should be dead twice over. But he's still standing? You can see, like, his skull's kind of cracked open, one of his arms is kind of dangling loose. And yet he's still standing somehow. That brings us back to the thing possessing Tori.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that my... That was
Oh, that was only your first attack. Go ahead and make a second attack first, if you want.
Another brutal crit. Another brutal crit.
As if that would do it.
It's a good thing that's a reckless attack. 19.
Will hit.
Ooh, nice. 17. 21. Or no, wait a minute. That was a 19. And then... Did I say Great Weapon Master on that one or not?
You didn't say it, so...
I did not. Okay. So 17. 21.
21 points of damage.
I like to think the way he
okay.
does this is he turns the Great Axe sideways and just uses it as a big fucking fly swatter and like crushes his skull even more.
Yeah, but he's somehow still standing? It's really weird.
That's
Something strange is going on here. And that brings us to the something strange. Artemis does a 21 will hit, I believe.
Yep.
Which will be 53 points of necrotic damage as you hit Tori with the flat of your axe. He stumbles forward, places his hands on your chest, and you feel this dark energy pouring through you and just bursting open your cells, causing this instantaneous cell death. You take 53, is that what I said? Yeah, points of necrotic damage, halved to 26.
Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. And that is going to be the entity's turn. Umberto, you again.
Okay, so are the axes, the hand axes that I had earlier lying around?
You won't be able to get them until the end of combat. General rule.
Okay, that's fine. In that case, I will. Actually, no. I'm going to bonus action. So I've used that second wind. Bonus action, second wind. So where's a D10? Okay, that's 7 HP back. Whoop whoop. That's gonna.
That'll save you.
Might make all the difference. So how far away can I get from these two?
It is a 60-foot diameter circular room.
But I was picturing that they were sort of on one side of the room at that point because they followed me.
Yeah, kind of.
So I'm just going to go to the furthest point of the room.
Okay. I'm just hiding.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Let them slug it out a bit.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. Tori. Artemis is in front of you.
Do I actually have control of myself now?
You do. On your turn, you have control.
Okay, it seems like a long...
You're kind of like, my brain feels exposed. You're not thinking that much about it.
I am gonna take. What am I gonna do? Because I actually have quite a lot I could still do. I need.
How long does
Crystal.
that People Mind spell work on Artemis?
30
for?
days before you can make your next saving throw.
Oh. Alright. I'll see you guys for our Christmas special, I guess.
Christmas special, we are killing the union busting Santa. So keep your eyes peeled for that one, folks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it'll be a good one.
For this point, I am going to whip off my kilt. And I'm going to point at Tiger Tony. And I'm going to cast Finger of Death.
Okie dokie. What do I need to do there?
Con save, please.
Con save. That is not a good save for me, but 14.
That's a fail. And that is 86 points of damage.
Okay, I halve that, but I'm still down.
Tori, how do you feel as you point a single
Not like this! Not like this!
towards your ex? Does anything
But
go
also
through
because
your mind?
Because he seemed to be doing it out of his crotch as well, so...
Well, yeah, that was... Like, the Finger of Death is like a metaphor. It's not the Finger of Death. You know, it's
my
like,
goodness. I am honestly so glad Zoe isn't here.
it's like a
I wouldn't
genuine
want to
thrust
expose her to this.
of death. And as it happens, Tori just says, well, you know what they say about tigers, their tops are made of rubber, their bottoms are made out of springs, and then casts Finger of Death.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Is there a rule for Finger of Death if you bring someone down to 0 hit points? Or am I confusing it with Power Word Kill again?
Killed by.
I'm
I
gonna
can-
look at the wording.
Raise them as a zombie.
Well, I'm not killed technically. Yet.
No. You're just unconscious. I'm gonna
Okay.
look up the wording. Sig, it is the start of your turn.
Oh, lovely.
You could technically survive this if all the dice are in your favor on ones.
Not even.
So you have started climbing up the esophagus. You're no longer in a pool of acid. You will take. So I rolled shit on these dice. That would have been 4 points of acid damage, which you can have with Uncanny Dodge.
Yeah.
And you can make it into the mouth of Artemis Redstone.
My goodness. I'm also gonna. I'm not gonna have the hat with the changing character hat. I'm gonna have that
Okay.
off. I'm
Okay.
gonna be sick still. I'm in the mouth.
Yeah, you're in his mouth. You're kind of standing on his tongue.
I mean, why not go for an attack?
Go for it. This time with proper stats.
Right. 13.
That one hit.
20 will.
Oh, yeah.
20 will, yes. And you get sneak attack. Just not your dex modifier.
Oh, ignoring. I just hit them.
No, you get the dex modifier on the attack. You just don't get it on the damage.
So 4 plus sneak attack.
Plus sneak attack.
28. So 32.
32 half to 16, Artemis.
And is there any way I can? Well, no, I suppose because I don't want to. Like. I don't want to be re-swallowed, but I don't want to fall out and die.
It would take your action to try to get out of his mouth, and you just use your action to attack. So
That's fine. I'll
you try to hold on to a tooth.
Yeah, I'll try and hold on to a tooth.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get to that if it becomes relevant.
Mhm.
Artemis, back to you.
I just watched Umberto fall down, right?
Yep. Tori's still near you.
And with my intelligence of 1,
You're pretty sure Umberto's dead.
I knocked down Tori, thought he was dead, and then so my mind blanked him out, and he was no longer a threat. So I went for Umberto, and then he became.
Now Umberto's down.
He became.
But Tori's back up.
And now Umberto's down, so now he's not a threat anymore.
Yep.
But Tori is up again.
Yep.
But with an intelligence of 1, I don't recognize him as the same threat that was here before.
He's definitely a threat because he's been doing a shit ton of damage to you.
Yeah, he cast fire.
he
He's the
did.
same one that cast fireball and stuff.
He did the fireball.
And he gets a lot of necrotic damage to you.
A lot of necrotic damage. And then I was really distracted by all those hit points that came out of my mouth.
Yep.
No, I don't think you felt that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he did. All right, Artemis, what are you doing?
Having Novocaine around, like.
We've been over this, Chris. We got to get you off the Novocaine. Now, what is it you're doing?
Well, I see Tori next to me.
Yep.
And I'm raging.
Mhm.
And I just took how many hit points in my own mouth?
A lot.
None.
A lot. It hurt like a bastard. So I'm just gonna like chomp, chew, and swallow again. Because even though
make a dexterity saving throw, Sig. And are you doing anything else? That's a more of an involuntary action, Artemis. Are you attacking anyone?
Oh, that's just I get to try to swallow just as an involuntary?
Pretty much. Who knows? Yeah, no, you go
Yeah.
rolling back down that throat. Artemis, are you attacking anyone?
Reckless attack, great weapon master.
All
Tori's
right.
in front of me.
Yep.
Or be a 19.
That hits.
19 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think.
What have you done now, Elizabeth?
I don't think I know how to play this game.
That's
The
15
saving
points.
throws are in a different box than the top ones. The top ones, if you just press them, is not different to that.
You needed to do the saving throw box, not the check box. So roll the saving throw box.
I did that. It was a natural 20.
Okay, so you're fine. Artemis, what damage have you rolled on Tori?
That was, let's see, 15 points.
Yep.
Or no, did I do... I did the great weapon master, so it'd be 25.
25, that's fine.
Second attack.
Reckless attack, great weapon master.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a 22 to hit. Let me do that. 22 hits. 25 more.
Okay. Yeah, still up. At this point, Tori's arm is just kind of off his body. One of his arms is just basically obliterated. He's got a kind of hazy look in his eyes. He's not entirely there anymore. You don't realize this. You are not
No one can actually
intelligent
see it
enough.
happening.
That brings us back to the entity. Artemis. 24 to hit. You will take 63 points of necrotic damage, half the 31.
And I'm dead.
And
I have 27.
you crumple down into the ground. And as that happens, Tori, you feel your body give in as the entity pulls itself from your flesh and you crumple into a heap, and you hear the last thing you hear really is Poopert going, "Oh, I know I shouldn't have trusted her." And right before you and Artemis and Umberto pass out, and Sig, you feeling Artemis's body slack, you make sure to worm your way out of his mouth. You see, spectral and glowing, a ghostly form, dressed in scholarly robes.
Ah, I knew it.
An elderly, middle-aged woman. Severe bun in her hair. And as this ghostly specter looks over... Sam, this is the wrong music.
Oh no, I'm jamming. I'm driving.
As this ghostly specter looks over your fallen comrades turned enemies, her gaze lands on you and you see this horrifying visage. You recognize her. Professor Potts, who you and your friends killed all those years ago. And before she reaches out to touch you with a final touch of death and leeches the last life out of your body, you get a flash of her life. Growing up, hearing stories of her great ancestor, Dorothea Silmoor. And you realize that the professor you killed was a true descendant, a true heir to Silmoor College, and killing her, trapping her remains here beneath her own college, just made her power grow so much stronger. And as you fade into the darkness, never to wake again, to be discovered with your companions by the very, very upset construction workers in the months to come, the ghost of Professor Dorothea Potts rejoices, for she has finally had her revenge. And that's
when we get our swimming pool.
that is the end of the return to Silmoor College. Thank you all so much for joining. Thank you for donating. If someone donates to make the entity shit itself, we can say that happened in post.
I've just realised I'm technically trapped in my own ring, because that's what Ring of Mind does.
Oh no!
That's fun. Pooper Murdoch remains trapped here until some other unfortunate soul encounters him, one of these instruction workers, probably. Thank you to the authors of the Game Master's books of traps, puzzles, and dungeons, because they have some great door puzzles that I genuinely enjoyed using. You'll see me use that again. And thank you to our players, the traitorous Sam and Alex, and the slightly less traitorous, but still a bit traitorous Chris and Elizabeth. It has been an incredible year of Science and Sorcery. I'm very much looking forward to the future. If Twitter dies, you can find us here on Twitch. Sam set us up on Instagram and TikTok as well. As for the rest of us, I don't find me anywhere else. I have technically Instagram and Facebook, but I don't look at those, so just don't. Everyone else, where can people find you? What is it you're up to? Please tell the good folks. Chris?
At Hogan698 on Twitter. Probably somewhere near a frozen lake in northern Minnesota if you want to find me in real life. Otherwise...
If Twitter dies, we will just all go find Hogan in real life.
Yeah, just come to Minnesota. We'll just live off it. If there's like an EMP that kills the world, we'll just live off of the fish and lake of the woods here. So
I feel this is going to go a bit Oregon Trail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, Elizabeth.
Yeah, Marine Mumbles, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all the same. So go find me there.
Sam?
Well, literally, my point was going to be that, like, I play my campaign with Elizabeth and Chris, and like I've met with Elizabeth and I've met Calum, but I haven't met Alex Holmes and I've not met Chris. And at some point, I'm going to get to Minnesota. Basically, we're going to go ice fishing together at some point.
I need to leave my godchittens.
Come visit me on my birthday in early January. We'll go for a 5K run out on the lake. And I've done this a few times, and the coldest run I've ever done, the ambient temperature was minus 42 degrees.
Love it.
And the best part about that is it doesn't matter what scale you meet, because at minus 40 is when Fahrenheit meets Celsius. So
I did minus 25 in New York City, and I could feel my eyeballs freezing.
Oh, yeah. Sam, where can people find you? It is past midnight now. I'm trying to wrap this up, folks. Sam, Alex and I both need to work tomorrow.
Otherwise, at Scottish Psycom on Twitter, Scottish Psycom on other places, not Mastodon. Yeah, mainly here on.
We can find forums if we need them.
Yeah.
Alex, what about you?
Yep.
Come to Kettering?
Yes, if you must. Yeah, Alex J. Holt on Twitter while that still lives. I might dig up from Frankenstein some account I set up on somewhere else if necessary. But
I think Sam, Alex, and I will announce it on Science and Sorcery if we get an account set up anywhere else. So check in here. We have contingency plans for SNS as well. If Twitter keeps existing, we'll do some giveaways in December, maybe. We haven't been doing them for the people who've been donating, because just giving doesn't really make that possible for us, because it's hard to verify people's identity on there. But we will start up the giveaways again. On that note, thank you all so much if you donated. We have raised £379 for Palestine Children's Relief Fund, which is just incredible. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much, even if you donated to make Sam's character shit himself. And on that note, we'll apparently be back next Friday for a lactose-based one-shot.
No, we're back before then.
I was getting to that first. More importantly, Sam, we are starting our next campaign next week, Wednesday, 7 p.m. In Search for the Mara. We've got myself, Sam, Alex, the incredible Catherine Sheard, and Rachel Wilson? Williams. It is so late. I've had a lot of wine. Rachel Williams, who are going to be joining us for that. It's bound to be a lot of fun. So we will be here for this regardless of what happens to Twitter. Don't worry, we'll keep making content happen. Thank you again to everyone who's been part of Science and Sorcery in the past year. It's been amazing. We've got lots of good things planned for the future, though I will be looking for new players for the first proper big campaign we'll be doing next year, because Sam, Alex, and Khalil are all terrible people. And on that note, thank you so much. It's been great. I'm so glad we had our first TPK. I enjoyed that. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
Well, I'm not dead. Look, I still have 213 hearts up here. Here, let's just grab this quick.